like, kept waking up after, like, getting maybe an hour of sleep, so I'm a little out of it, but I think I can run session for a bit at least.
That sounds like my nightly routine. Wake up every 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, we lost the bot. All users have... No, we haven't. Get back in here, you. I don't know why that thing did that. Anyways, recording for YouTube has started. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Okay, so it is day 192, about midday or so. The party just reconvened over at the wagon near the crossroads. Y'all had been looking for the Blink Dog lair, had not found it after an hour of working the grid. Chromie had already marked off the rations for the party, so that's taken care of. And now it is the actual hour of lunch or so.
Okay.
Alright, well, the next hour passes without event. I assume it's taken about an hour because that's roughly how long it takes to, eat, make sure the horses are fed and watered and rested for the rest of the day.
Yes.
Alright, so advancing time. Once that is taken care of, what is the party doing?
At this point, we're going to saddle back up, so to speak, and head for where we believe the lair of the sand giant is.
Alright, I'm gonna need just a minute phone call.
Okay.
I gotta go take care of something real quick. Apologies, the interruption came very early this week. Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, Chromie, I'll need a little bit of details here. You've never been to a sand giant's lair. You, way back in the day, extorted one group who went off to their lair and brought back a giant rock and their greatest treasure and so forth. And you've seen one other group that I'm aware of to the north of your keep.
Okay, so we're heading in the direction where we had the encounter with them at.
This is the one where they gave you their greatest treasure, or the one where you
Yes.
saw them north of... Alright, well, Chromie, you don't know where that is. This part of the desert doesn't look like that part did. Shit got moved around since the Blood Moon.
Oh, shit. Well,
Now, again,
what
you
about
did
where
see
we...
a group of them north of your keep.
All right, then we will head that way.
Yeah, that's the part I was confused about. Okay, you're over there. I assume you're taking the road to the east side and then heading north, as would be the fastest route?
Yes, and it'll take us to the keep first, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Then we're headed to the keep.
Crossroads to east side. Is that many miles? You're pretty close to the crossroads right now, so it's that many. How fast is the party moving on the road?
3 miles an hour.
Alright, duly noted. It's that time of day, and let the dice hit the desk. Huh, that was fast.
Let the dice hit the desk. Oh.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta answer this, sorry.
Sorry, man.
Apologies, I have to go deal with this. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, man.
Alright, I have returned.
All
Again.
right, welcome back.
Alright, can't use that. That thing's a cold thing. Can't use that. Not gonna use those, so one reroll. Too high up.
The mail in.
Nope.
6:30 to 7:00.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a nope. Try number 3.
We're playing on Denalia tonight. Double M is trying to figure out what monster he's going to try and kill us with now. He's evil like that. I don't know where he learned such diabolical ways.
Don't be loud.
Alright, I can use this. I'll need just a moment to read up on this entry.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think I can max these out.
And we talked to the girl place that went over. They don't make.
I overheard.
So order going first position that you get.
So that means tomorrow or sometime soon, I need to dismantle that one and get it out of here.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You want to go over, right? Because I was telling Amy what that belt does.
I heard that too.
Okay. Alright, how long? Disable that. Body and smoke. Okay. Alright, Naomi's gonna be out for a few minutes yet. Directionality. "7 minutes, duly noted. Well, if anyone needs to do anything right now, this is fine. Otherwise, I will continue checking for some encounters for y'all. Make this a little faster.
I know. I'm gonna put these with that pizza box over it.
Yeah. That one here together and leave the book.
Oh, that's a fun page number. I'm just gonna reroll that. Reroll number 2. That's interesting. Alright, I don't know what that is. Okay.
I know you did, Momo. I just wonder if the belt on your new one's going to be interchangeable with it. You mean those bags? Right here with the pizza box. So.
Hello, hello. It is Gina. Hey, Gina. 19. Yeah, that doesn't work there, so. Sure, I can recycle that guy. I'm just quickly rolling up some encounters while we wait for Naomi to get back.
Oh, I missed where she said she had to potty and smoke.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that has been the holdup.
No being loud. Who's being loud, Lydia? Is it me?
Stairs. This thing.
I'm not trying to be loud.
There. Welcome back. Okay, I'll burn that bridge when I cross it.
wisdom teeth were removed. Oh,
Yeah,
I've been through that.
Aiden. Yeah, Aiden, might I recommend let me run Alawi as an NPC because I know that you want to be here and do this, and you go to bed and rest if you can. I had 2 of my 4 wisdom teeth removed. That was not fun.
I had all 4 of mine at once, and they were so huge and massive, and they had hooks. The roots were actually like fish hooks, so they had to break them to remove them.
Yeah, it's no good. So,
Yeah.
Aiden, a couple of us have been there. I think we can all attest that is some of the worst pain there is.
Oh no, I've been through much worse.
Okay, well, Aiden, if it gets too much, then please duck out for your own sake. Like, do not do that to yourself. All right. In the
But yeah,
meantime,
if you've ever seen a 9mm slug after it's been fired, that's about how big they were.
yeah, those things are huge. Anywho, party. Let's see who we got in front. Of Cromid, you can give me a perception check to start.
Please. Dungeon Master, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, that's gonna make it. So you're traveling westbound on this road before you can veer north, of course. My bad, it should be east, not west. Yeah, that's how good we are today, guys. I'm trying.
I went ahead and recorded it.
Yeah, thank you. And you'll notice a bit south of the road by maybe 100 or so feet, digging around in the sands by a couple dead bodies or something, some carcass, are a couple rodent-looking things. They are quadrupedal, small in size. Well, I say small, but they're like 3 to 4 feet long. They have these long tails, which attributes to most of the thing. It almost looks like a hairless skunk with a couple purple sores on it or something. Kind of rat-like face and ears.
And they've got 6 legs to each, right?
No, they have 4 legs total.
Okay, not those then. All right. And how far in the distance are these?
About 100 feet away from the road, but from where you're at, you caught them from a bit of ways. You know, it's a desert. You've got some distance,
Okay.
so about a mile.
And how many of them are there?
Looks like 5 or 6 of them.
Jaziel, do those smell like food to you?
Jaziel takes a sniff and starts retching.
Ugh. Okay.
He shakes his head now.
These bodies that they're near, do they look humanoid or what?
Humanoid. There's like some clothing or garment on it. There's like a short sword lying by one of them.
Okay. And these things are about a mile off?
About or so. I'm giving you because you rolled a 3. It's a bit more distance than it should be.
Okay. Yeah. I'll call it to the party's attention. Hey, great big fucking rats ahead. Get ready. And yeah, we're moving.
Alright, and the party continues forward. One of the rats does poke its head up and sniff the air, looking at you. Maybe it's kind of blind because its eyes, maybe it's the distance, but its eyes look kind of dim-witted almost. But it does poke its nose up at you, sniff, and goes back to, like, it goes over to one of the further corpses and it's eating away at it, you can tell.
Okay.
Alright, the party gets closer. Well, obviously you're not getting closer to the creatures, but you're traveling down the road, heading in that general direction. Anyone wants to do anything special at any distance along here, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to start moving you all forward.
Yeah, when we get within range, I want to drop a spirit fire on their asses.
Ah, duly noted. Alright. Spirit fire range. Isn't that 10 tens of yards for you right now? By tens of yards per round or something?
It's 10. Well, it's 0.5 tens of yards per level.
Alright, so for you, that's 5
yards.
tens of yards. Alright, 50 yards, 150 feet. Alright. Anyone else doing anything special? Silence is consent. Alright, so the procession advances until a Chromid you're about, say, 200 or so feet away.
Okay.
Well, Alawi, I've got you doing that thing you're doing, which, let me double check formation just to make sure. Wagon train. Alawi, yeah, your character is driving wagon number 1. Okay. So yeah, Coromid, past the last 50 or so feet that you'll need to be in range of them.
Wait, is
And
that right? That doesn't look right when I write it that way.
5 tens of yards. I mean, that checks out. 50 yards, 150 feet. Anyways, let me check their morale. They're poking at it, and you're over there, Jaziel, and yeah, before you really get within full range of Coromid, yeah, Jaziel scares them. They scamper off. One of them burrows under the sands, others are running away. Typical scavenger behavior. You haven't started your spell yet. Do you wish to proceed with it?
If I haven't started, then I don't have targets because they've went underground. Then no, I'm not going to cast. Pardon? But I do want to investigate the corpses and stuff.
Okay. Is anyone going with you? I have Alawi keeping watch right now. NPCs
Yeah,
likewise.
I can probably move faster and better with just me and Jaziel. So keep traveling, party, but keep your wits sharp.
Alright. Wits about them. Alawi's leading the wagon convoy further. Alright, at this point, Akora made you and Jaziel go on over. Yeah, there's like a terrible smell lingering in the air. Not so bad now. You would have needed a saving throw if you'd been a bit closer to these things. But yeah. Smells like rotted carrion and such. Anyways, the bodies are desiccated. Looks like they might have been there for the better part of a day. There's 3 of them, humanoid looking. One of them has its face chewed off, so it's hard to tell gender, race of that thing. Age is virtually impossible in terms of how old these people used to be. Clothing is ripped, torn. There are no backpacks here. One of the persons had a sword, maybe, in their hand, but it's on the ground next to them. It is a short sword, as I've said.
Take it.
Alright. You take it.
Sniff it.
It smells like shit. Like, everything around here smells horrible. It's,
Okay.
oh gods. You're trying to tune out the normal bad smell and smell for magic, and either there is no magic or that smell is overpowering.
Okay, any coins, pouches?
You getting into those corpses to look, or just a curtsy glance?
I'm gonna get close and look.
Alright, yeah, again, like raising your arm to cover your mouth because of how bad the smell is, and yeah, no. Nothing.
Nothing?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, remount, and keeping that short sword.
Alright, mark it onto your character sheet, or whoever's keeping track of where it is. Remember, if an item isn't on the character sheet, then it didn't exist. Alright, so, you rejoin the party.
Okay, it did have a scabbard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The person did have a scabbard. I should point out the blade itself was out of the scabbard, but you'll see a scabbard there. I assume you're going to take that.
Sword and scabbard, and yep, rejoin the party.
Alright, let's see, that's this. I need this. Boop. Alright, guess I'm throwing those things a different day. Alright, travel continues. Let me advance time for about another 5 hours. Down this road here, heading towards said sign. So that becomes that many things, you need that many more. And a Coromid. You're looking around as you do, and perception check.
A 3 again.
Nice, Coromid, you're very perceptive today. You perceive north of where the party is, because I assume, you're using your spyglass looking around, because that's a standard procedure for you. And yeah, north of the party's current location, you almost missed it. There's a cave, or something. A hole in the ground.
A hole in the ground. Alright, I'll, now is this is after we hit the E sign?
Before.
Before. Alright. I'll call out to the party and, hey, over there, there's something. And we will head in that direction, Dungeon Master.
And the party goes off-roading. I presume you're reducing your speed to standard thing.
Yeah, we're going to drop to 2 miles an hour, since this is something close enough that I can see it with the spyglass.
The remainder of that time, the party's able to get fairly close. How close do you want to get to this thing?
Okay, it's a hole in the ground, like a dune?
More like a pit, almost, it looks like.
Alright, then we'll pull the wagons up within, say, 30 feet. but me and Jazeel will venture closer.
Okay. You venture closer. You know, obviously you're barking back to Alawi, halt the wagon train here, and you know she's
Yeah.
he. I think it's a he. I forget. They are halting it, and see the singular they. It works. It is a she. Thank you, Aiden. So she halts it, and the you proceed forward on Jazeel. And yeah, that's some pit. It's about 60 feet or so wide, and it goes down about 70 to 80 feet. There doesn't seem to be much at the bottom. It's like someone dug a big ass hole and did nothing with it.
Any tracks around?
Alright, you're looking for tracks, and Jazeel all of a sudden, like, he slips for a second and then stands on nothing as the sands underneath his feet kind of skitter on in. Clearly the pit is not stable to stand too close to the edge. Anyways, you look around for tracks. What's your tracking?
50.
50 plus and minus those and those. Yep, nope. No tracks that you can determine.
Okay. Lean down, because I'm in the saddle. Scoop up a handful of sand and throw it towards the center.
Alright. How big of a handful are we talking here? Like a full hand?
As big a full handful of sand as I can.
Alright. Realistically, you're on a horse. I don't know about your hand reaching the ground, but whether you dismount or... Well, actually, that's a good question. You dismounting to do that? Because I'm pretty sure you can't do that in the saddle.
If I put my left hand on the saddle horn and keeping my feet in the stirrups.
I don't know. I've never ridden a horse before. I'll allow it. You won't reach? I guess it depends on the size of the horse. Jazeel being what he is, I'd imagine not.
Alright, well. In that case, I'll dismount, but I'll keep one hand on the saddle horn.
Okay.
I'll scoop up a handful of sand.
Alright.
Get back on the goddamn saddle, and then fling it into the pit.
Alright, Gromit, sorry to go for the details here, but you know how it is.
That's
Now,
okay.
you're getting onto the side of the saddle towards or away from the pit?
Away from.
Alright.
Because I don't want to go slipping into that shit.
Yeah, no, that's basically what I'm checking for here.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, you scoop it up, you toss it. I'm going to give a % chance of that happening. Let's put it there. It thumps against the bottom, and settles. A small cloud of dust is kicked up and starts to settle too.
Oh well. No monster at the bottom of the pit. Or if it is, it's not sprung so easily. Let's get back on course and continue going, Dungeon Master.
Alright, you leave that thing alone, and I'm keeping a mental marker where that is, and continuing. Okay, leading the party back to the road, are you going straight to the road, or curving yourself, like, diagonally speaking to...
Yeah, we'll curve.
Alright.
And once we hit the road, we'll go from 2 miles an hour back to 3.
Alright, you curve, make it. And you pass the last hour of day, you are close to the E sign, as you know from just memory.
Okay.
Okay, so night begins to fall.
Alright, then, how many hours is it from here to the keep?
You've done it before in about, like, 4 to 5 hours or so. It would get you around midnight to get there.
Alright, yeah, I think we should keep going. So, yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay. Party. Those of you that don't have the benefit of infravision, I'm going to need to know if you're employing any light source or just following ahead, because everyone is driving a wagon.
Okay,
Cassie
so
has her sword out, but she's all the way in the back.
Yeah, I believe they're using continual light stones or coins like we did before. Of course, I'll be on infravision, but I think the rest of them are a lit thing each wagon.
Dom has it. He's in the middle.
There we go.
Let me do some thinking here. A wagon's about that long. That is a range of that. That should cover about everything. Ekromid, you're riding ahead enough of the procession that the duly noted Velkin. So you're riding ahead a bit so that your infravision is not spoiled by the giant globe of continual light, essentially.
Yes.
Alright. So yeah, Alawi, Velkin, yeah, no. If you're too close to the light source, it's just kind of blowing out the light, even though it's coming from behind you. This is essentially full daylight in a 360-foot circle surrounding Dom's thing. And granted, he's all the way in Wagon 4, but considering the size of the wagons and the approximate distance you'd stick between them, that's still way too close to use infravision properly. You do, however, have a nice big old globe of light around you. Alright. If anyone wants to change anything up with how they're going in the formation, pop it into actions. Otherwise, I will proceed.
Please proceed.
Alright. Silence is consent. Where is this coming at compared to the party? Alright, does it notice the party?
Where the hell is that map?
Huh. I was not expecting that. We just lost Naomi. She appears to have dropped offline completely. Ouch. Alright, Velkin is in the... Up, and welcome back, Velkin. Okay, where was I? I was not expecting that result. Alright, that's a non-encounter then. That's twice now that thing's just been a non-encounter. Alright, that puts the party at that time over there. So at this point, the party has reached the E sign, and Akurami directs you all to start heading north. Standard speed of... Actually, how fast are you going? 2.5. That's what I need to check. Alright, 2.5 miles per hour, going north. Yeah, you swear, Akurami, you're starting to feel like the path is being beaten in there just because of how many times you've gone up and down. Alright, that being said, it's not actually a road. Not yet, at least. Okay. So at 2.5, it will take you that many times. Alright. And then about 2 or so hours pass. And... again with that. That being said, I need to check distance now. Well, I'll be the son of a gun. They're gonna miss you too. You're kidding me. Wow. Okay, Denalia just does not want to fight you guys tonight. I had this encounter all ready to go, but no, I couldn't have fun. No, I couldn't use inspiration from last night. Okay, Aiden, make a note of that. We'll cover that later. But yes, that makes sense for your character to do. Alright, first check. Blew through everything I prepared because it was all non-encounters. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Ooh, I know these things. Yeah, let's use them. Alright, I'm gonna need just a minute here. I cannot believe these things just... Ah.
Right. You take your minute while I go for a smoke real quick.
me see what type of thing we're doing here. Damn it, that's gonna be a non-encounter too. That's so annoying.
Alright.
Okay, this is a non-encounter because the creature sees you before you sees it, and it steers it clear of Jazeel. I'm very annoyed. I'm trying to murder you all, and oh well, better luck next time. And nothing else bothers the party as it's around midnight. Y'all are feeling the burn of, geez, you need to sleep. And the keep is in sight. And by in sight, I mean you pull up in front of it.
Yeah, so,
No. Go ahead and pop it in. I'm still rolling this up.
so see to the animals in the wagons, any kind of stuff that we need to unload. Get some food, secure the keep, and I'm sure the party will be ready for sleep at that point.
Alright. See to animals, wagons, eat, secure, keep, sleep. Alright. Anyone else doing anything special? I don't think we have an informations, but it should be images? No, that's not it. I think it was actually not a character where we determined who was sleeping where. There we go, yeah. And we pin this. Okay. So Meads in red, Alawi, Velkin in green, Vasa, John, Cassie in blue, storeroom, the kids, Scorpius, and Umbra's old room. Alright, looks good. So I assume, since all I see is a Chromid so far, Velkin is typing. Nighttime routine, then sleep. Alright, Velkin. Remember what I said about your god and routines. But yeah, I get what you're trying to do here.
And of course, Dungeon Master, I'll be stashing that short sword with the other excess armaments and whatnot.
Make sure you mark it up, otherwise it disappears.
I did. I transferred it from one piece of paper to another.
Like setting up your bed and stuff. Yeah, no, I get that, Velkin. Yes, no, apparently some items are just cursed to vanish upon not being recorded on the player's character sheet.
Yep.
Very strange. And excuse me. Alright. There we go. Water. I can breathe. Alright. Does the party intend to wake up on time, or are they going to pull a late morning because of a late night?
Oh, late morning. Yeah.
Alright. Duly noted. 1. Oops. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Huh. Well, I'll be. Alright, well, Chromid, actually, yeah. Party, y'all can give me a perception check apiece. Alawi, if you'd like, you can roll for yourself since you're here, or I can do it. John.
What is it again? Just a roll 20?
D20.
Okay. 8.
8. Okay, I was about to ask, actually. Alright,
Yep.
and auto-failing Vasa. Okay, those of you that make your perception checks will smell breakfast, but you're tired. You need like an hour or 2 more of sleep. So at this point, you can choose to either go back to sleep, wisdom check needed, or get up early and get earlier than you'd like and get breakfast.
Sleep.
Alright, Chromie, I'm not, you know what, screw it, that's kind of a waste of time. I should make a wisdom check to be like, go back to sleep when you're not, but yeah. Alright, in that case, yeah, y'all are getting cold breakfast. It's not keeping for another hour and a half. And about an hour and a half later, the party wakes up. The morning has come, light has already shined upon Denalia. Put it into actions, apologies if I was loud there. No.
Not you.
Yeah, I know. Stabbing pain. Just kind of like soreness pain. I basically had to have a waste basket and like a box of tissues with me, and I was just constantly sopping up blood. Horrible shit. Alawi does her prayers to Zarbod for a good day of excellent fights, honorable opponents, and brutal combat. Eat, talk to Kasan, get party ready. Alright, yeah. Well, Chromede, you can give me an intel check. You've got a high intel score. It should be fairly obvious, honestly.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
Yeah, Chromede, your wife, woman, is really getting along in that pregnancy thing.
Yeah.
Like, you're no doctor, but she's got a month or 2 before she's fit to burst.
Okay.
This is
It's been
essentially
9
for...
months?
Well, half-orcs having about, not quarter, 3/4 of a human lifespan, I actually figured that their gestation period would likewise be about 3/4. So instead of 9 months, it's closer to 6 or 7. And, you know, she's still got 1 or 2 of those, so she's essentially in 3rd trimester now. With all the fun and joy and stuff that accompanies that, which we're just going to gloss over, because, she has morning sickness. Yay. Anyways, let's see. Cleans up things, goes eat cold food, ready to head out. Alright. A couple of the NPCs did get up early for the hot food and just kind of stayed up. They might be yawning a bit, chugging a bit from water skins to wake up like I tend to do sometimes when I'm very tired. I just chug water. And yeah. They're calling it at about 9 or so in the morning. A couple hours after sunrises. Day 193. The party should mostly have their shit together.
Okay, in that case, Dungeon Master, we've all ate and taken care of routine things. I've had a chance to talk to Kasan and fill her in on some of the details. And we're going to get mounted up and head for that sand giant thingy, which was north of here, correct?
Well, you saw them walking around over there. This was a while ago. Tracks are definitely eradicated, but your intent is to go over there and poke around for a lair just like you did by the blink dogs?
Yes.
Alright. Okay. In that case, you're going to guesstimate... Let me give you an intel check. Alright, you think they were about that far away? Alright. Well, I have the NPCs and Alawi all ready to go. Velkin said ready to go. Vasa hasn't said a thing tonight other than that he was here. Well, Dom being here.
Yeah.
So, Vasa, I'm just kind of having you a zombie mode go along, but if combat starts, you're just kind of going to stand there if you don't put in input. But I understand if you're busy, man. Just let me know, and I can play you semi-intelligently. Alright. At this point... Science's consent. Let's get the party moving. How fast is the party going?
Okay, this is entirely off-road, so we're going to go 2 to 2.5 miles an hour.
Alright. Let me go pop open map. You're over here. You think it's up over there.
Yeah, Dom might have keyboard face.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, Leonard was contagious. Dom got the sleeping sickness.
Oof. Ooh, that's fun. How long does that take? Ooh, sweet. Alright, one moment, please. One. You're counting the moment, ain't ya? And page there. Let's see what we got. Just for that, I'm throwing another purple worm.
Hey, that's right. I haven't been swallowed whole in
Weeks.
Yeah.
No, that's an underwater creature. Those don't exist above ground. Second roll.
You know, I would complain about getting swallowed whole so much, except for it seems your monsters can't hold their mead.
Yeah. No, although, hold up a second. I might use this.
Oh, I had a nasty, nasty idea for a spell. So much research, so little time. Does it surprise anybody at all that all I seem to think of are combat spells?
No. Okay. Let me check, because this thing's probably just going to be there, but I'm using it. You're going to hate me for this, Grills.
Eh.
Okay. Alright then. So it No, weirdly enough. That's so strange. Anyways, let's see what we got here. Chromie, do you lead the party over to where you believe the Sand Giants were seen at? Because I don't believe anyone else in the party except maybe Vasa was there at that time.
Okay.
And Dom is currently keyboard facing, so it's going to be an autofail on that intel check if he asks for it. Well, unless he asks for it, I should say. So.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, you're there, or roughly there. This is where you think the Sand Giants were, and you look around for a bit. Vibe, but not there, yeah. You don't see any obvious caves or cave entrances or layers or giant neon signs saying, hey, dragon loot here.
Okay. So, yeah, break out the spyglass and pan the distances and see if anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. Alright, that would be in that direction. Alright, you pan around for a bit. Over to the east, there's like a rocky outcropping. There might be a cave there. It could just be a bunch of rocks. It's hard to tell. This is big distances we're talking. You'd spend the rest of the day getting there type deal.
And what direction is it?
Due east of where you guys are at.
All right. Well, unless anybody in the party has a better suggestion, let's head for that rocky outcropping. And excuse me, my phone is ringing. The hell? Hello?
Alright. Is that far away from where the party is? At 2.5, that's...
No habla español. Okay, sorry about that.
All good. Alright, so the party wants to go due east, and again, I'm talking this is a few hours just to get there.
Okay.
Alright. Well, it's about an hour till lunch before the party sets out. Does the party want to travel, stop for food, eat lunch early?
Yeah, we'll travel and stop at what should be a normal lunchtime. Try and get back on schedule.
Alright.
And there are what? How many of us? 6?
I believe so. Alawi, Vasa, Velkin, 2 NPCs, Mead. Yep, all
Okay.
checks out to me.
So, all right, marking off the food.
Alright. Alright. Food marked off, they eat, and continue. Ring ring.
Yep, somebody else's phone.
Yay. Alright, and then it's another that many hours to get there, puts you in the afternoon when you arrive closer to the rocky outcroppings. Now, Chromite, of course, you're keeping an eye out around with your spyglass, as is your habit. And you're looking around and... Let me give you that check. Yeah, no, you're not seeing any caves now. Might have been a trick. You're not sure. These rocky outcroppings can't really be called a mountain, but they could be like a shattered hill almost.
They could be a what almost?
Kind of like a large hill that a giant stepped on, and now there's tall bits sticking out here, there, everywhere. It's a weird description, I know, but maybe you have an idea what I'm talking about.
Kinda. All right. So yeah, let's search this thing.
Okay. What's the plan for searching, just in general terms here?
All right. I'll dismount and I'll climb on it, walk around it. Look for any kind of caves.
Alright, did
And
you
of
bring
course,
any climbing gear for the more vertical parts, or?
is it that much of a climb?
At points towards the top.
No, I ain't gonna try any of that hard stuff.
All right.
But by the way, tracking is 50%, and find secret doors 5%. Yeah.
Alright, you don't see any tracks, and you don't find any secret doors.
Okay.
Alright.
Maybe somebody else in the party will be lucky.
Alright, well, Vasa, if you're doing something, let me know. Alawi, I know what you are. This ain't really your forte. You're great when the monster shows up, but looking for secret doors ain't you. Velkin's waiting on the wagon, so yeah, Chromie, you've got John and Cassie kind of shrugging at you.
Okay. Well, that's all I had, guys. I reckon we head back to the keep then.
Alright, party
But at least
turns
now I know
around.
where there's some stone at.
Welcome back. Alright, now you're heading on back. Yeah, Chromie, you're actually not that far from the Arania lair.
Oh. Really? How far would I approximate is not that far?
8 or 9 miles. It's actually kind of in between you and this thing, because you veered so far north, you kind of blew past it.
Okay, well, let's head towards, no, let's not. Let's head back to the keep.
Alright. Same route you came before, straight shot, which will put you close to, but not on top of the Arania.
Most direct route.
Alright, most direct route. Alright. That is, give me a second to use Pythagorean's theorem here. A squared plus b squared is c squared times 2 plus 1/4 c squared. That many miles. Quick maths. I probably got the wrong number, but screw it. Alright. 1 second, please. Advancing time. Alright, as it becomes close to nighttime, yeah, Chromie, you're actually really damn close to their lair as night begins to creep in.
Yeah. Steer clear of their lair. And, yeah, keep going for the keep.
You're going through the night again?
Yeah, I mean...
You poor. Alright. Alright, 1 second. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what we got on page 42 of this here book. Hello. Underground, outer plains, nope. I don't even know what the hell these things are. I think they're a type of devil. Alright, not using them. And just a second. Huh. Underground. Head Guardian. Huh. World Greyhawk, but not really right for the climate. Okay, non-encounter. Rest of the hour passes. Okay, at about 11 or so p.m., again, it's another late night for the party. The party pulls on up in front of the wagon. In front of the keep, not the wagon. Jeez.
Okay, yeah.
Alright,
All right,
and...
again, Dungeon Master. Like before, see to the animals, the wagons, get the party inside, get some food, secure the keep, and make sure that I give everybody in the party, if they don't already have one, a red armband. And explain the significance of it to them that, if you get separated from me out there in the desert, put this on. That way, if you run across any of the Arania, they know that you're on our team.
Okay. Well,
And,
NPCs, of course, already knew this, and party members, everyone should know this now. If they forget about it, I'll give them an intel check to remember it.
Okay.
Done.
So yeah, we've ate, animals are taken care of to keep you secured, and sleep.
Wow. It's just a quiet night. Damn. I'll be damned. The entire night passes without encounter. I again assume the party's kind of sleeping in to make up for lost sleep.
Not as much as I did before.
Yeah, no, it wasn't quite as late as before either. But yeah. Morning comes, light shines upon Denalia, day 194. The party again probably awakens to the smell of breakfast, and at this point it's like, you know what? I can skip a little bit. Y'all all are probably going to want to get up and get something hot to eat.
Yeah. Get up, eat, play with the baby, that kind of stuff.
No, I haven't seen anything from Dom, so Dom's character is quasi-sleeping sickness.
Okay, so party, does anybody have any ideas? I was going to ask Dom if Vasa wanted to go looking for that monastery, but since Dom is not responding, that's kind of in the wind, unless Double M wants to NPC said.
Well, Vasa does need to train, so she would be happy to do that.
Okay, I mean we've obviously left monster lairs unrated out there. Catching up with the Sith thick right now, that's going to be a hit or miss thing until I can deploy scouts to really look for them. And even if I scry them out, I'm not going to know their location without some kind of real telltale landmark. So if anybody has an objective they need to go after, now is the time to say so.
Ouch.
Otherwise,
Vasa would definitely be like, I need to train so I can then go after the monk.
Okay. So is that training here at the keep or training at the monastery that Vasa needs to do?
Vasa can do it here. Obviously the monastery would be better because then you can train with other monks, but as I've determined, you can train solo, it just takes the longest possible time. Training with a partner helps, training with an instructor helps, training with an expert or a master helps a lot.
Alright, so how much time does Vasa need to train for?
It depends if someone's training with her or not, but probably like a month or so.
Okay. Dungeon Master, do I believe that we have sufficient supplies to last for a month or so?
You've been making pretty regular supply runs and shit, and yeah, it's not like Hassan's been going at it. She has had a bit of the dragon steaks every now and again as a treat, and other than that, that's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, you should be good for the month. After that, you definitely are going to want to get another supply run in, though. Like, you can last for, say, 2 months with what you've got now, with the mobs you have now.
Okay.
But, if you want to keep your stockpile going and such, this is the way.
What the hell is that?
Velkin is speaking the language of the gods. Dog. The language of the dogs. I guess it's a quiet session tonight, guys. We got Velkin and Karar Aiden's here, but not really able to play, and Vasa has keyboard face.
Well, smelliness is next to dogliness. Okay. All right, in that
I
case,
award you a singular XP in whatever class you choose for making me laugh, if you choose to take it, because that was funny.
Okay.
Grills made me laugh.
Dog be like, I want to play too. Let me see that keyboard. Okay, so yeah. In that case, Dungeon Master, I think we're gonna do a 1 month time elapse here.
Ooh.
Because that way Dom will get his training. I need to train. And if Velkin and Ilawi and the 2 NPCs don't mind, just routine stuff, people can practice with the ballista or shit or do their own training ahead of schedule. And I vote yay.
She getting paid. Ooh, good question.
Well, you're getting fed. You got a roof over your head.
I mean, if y'all want to try and negotiate the things, ooh.
Well, I've been marking off food for you.
Someone's been having double portions.
Oh, wow. She was hungry.
Oh, who said it was Alawi that was eating that second thing? Alright, Velkin. Duly noted. So yeah, John and Cassie, they're good to train, practice with the ballista and shit. Keep an eye out on stuff. They're both, they're fighters, but they just went through a thing where they were like, okay, we have time, let's train. And they both trained, and it was pretty good, actually. Well, do I have any XP calc to give out?
Yeah, I'm recommending we take the 30 days, and then we head for wherever Vasa thinks this monastery is.
Okay. Damn, this is going to be weird. Dom, if you're alive, now would be a great time to say so. Otherwise, I'm going to have to play as you for a bit. Alright. Grills, just for posterity's sake, go ahead and pop in what you want to do over the time skip there.
Okay. I'm sure little things are going to pop up, but...
Yeah, no, I'm going to give y'all, like, a gimme here. It's like, Dungeon Master, I really should have thought of that, because we're about to pass by a month in about 5 minutes, and a month, like an actual month, that's going to take time, You probably would have thought of it.
I mean, I'm sure there's little detail things that I'm overlooking at this moment, but...
Alright.
And I'm going to go pee and get a couple of drags real quick.
Well, Alawi, other than training, just with your weapon of choice and so forth, I'm not quite sure what you would like to do. You have the option of putting something in if you'd like it. Okay. Now, a week being that many days, times 4 becomes that. That's, Yep, sitting on the roof. Alright, well, if you think of something that reasonably your character should have thought of, we can allow some retroactive whatevers to occur. Ow, my neck. Velkin, some training. Vasa, I know what Vasa's doing. I feel bad because I'm actually going to be doing a crucial thing for Vasa. Yeah, without XP, there's nothing to do at the keep. I mean, like, I could roll for monster encounters, but that would get very boring. The keep's decently defensible. Da, 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 da. Okay. This is going to be funky. But I believe I have everyone's actions. I'm going to start advancing time. 1 day, 2 day, and bloop, 30 days later. 1 second. Is very cold. Oof. Bloop, do, 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 do. Okay, that puts you at day 224. The party's just been kind of isolated at the keep. Crow made the Aranea make occasional pit stops, if you will. You know, come by, give a report. For the most part, things are quiet.
Okay, the Aranea come by occasionally, you say?
There's not much for them to report. They lost another brother from one of the adventurers who headed north after the city, and they've been staying a bit closer to their lair and a bit quieter these days until the younglings hatch and begin to learn.
So they lost another member?
Random
right.
dice rolls again determined.
Okay, well, when they come by, I will stone skin 2 of them.
They will accept that.
Yes.
Alright, noted and noted. Okay. So at this point, I did a thing for Vasa that really dumb should be here for. Like, I should be a total dick and sleeping sickness him and make him do it when he's alive, but I'm gonna be nice here. Because I know everyone here is, like, tired and out of it, and I have half a mind to ask if you all want to pause here and run a one-shot instead, but... Alright. So yeah, Acromid, as discussed, training with emphasis on longsword, family time, that's good. So that thing you wanted to do, you can do that. You can roll for that too.
And during this month, will the little baby come?
The bump gets bigger. Kassan gets pregnanter, as you would say, and it ain't coming just yet.
Okay.
She's definitely like in the last hurdle though, the home stretch.
And
she of course enjoys having you home for family time and such, and yeah, between Graph and Critter and her own pregnancy, learning spells and magic shit has kind of taken a backseat. She's been slacking off. Heyo, GG.
That's a good number.
It's a solid number. So Kuromade, I actually need to update that now.
Yeah.
That becomes your there, and you just told it that. What's your constitution again?
17.
That's what I need to know. Alright, well, hope you enjoy that number, because you're probably staying there for the rest of eternity.
Oh, boy. Tell me about it.
Hey, on the plus side, you're, amazingly enough, I should share something, but I won't, but yeah. Alright, so that's all done. What else at this point? Right, so Chromade, and I guess Party. Vasa is going to share towards the end of the month. She had a very strange dream, and she knows where she needs to go now. It's by one of the largest cities, Critoplia.
This is good. All right, then Party. When all the training is done, we will be heading to Critoplia. Kassan, of course, knows how to get a hold of me very quickly. And
Kassan's going to ask if you're sure you should go. Like, she doesn't know which day it's going to come. Could be tomorrow, could be a month from now, but probably somewhere closer to tomorrow than a month.
Well, she's still got the 2 girls here with her. And, of course, I can be back very, very quickly. So I think we should go. Now, at this point, also, Dungeon Master, I don't think we need to take all 6 wagons.
Probably not. So, Alawi, you want to kibitz? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Lydia, you are on the team, so.
Not for Alawi. You want to do it for Vi.
Okay.
Yee. But can't. Well, Vi, I appreciate that. You can message me if you'd like, as the universe runner guy, dude, the DM. Yes, those are the words. I can't have meta knowledge because I know everything, except for the things I don't know. It's probably the wrong way of saying it. I believe it's I forget where that word originates from, but basically, can I talk essentially out of character for a minute here about stuff that's kind of meta, but I just need to get out?
It's giving advice.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a Jewish word, and it's spelled K-I-B-I-T-Z. Kibbutz.
Yes, Aiden, sadly, that would be a bit too meta-y. So, okay, yeah. Chromate Vasa, well, Party Vasa does say that she knows she needs to do this in a reasonable time frame. She can't just dilly-dally. She gotta, she gotta. Once a monk has achieved the appropriate level, they must make their way to the person to challenge with, reasonable speed and haste and such. Okay, so let's see, Vasa also has a world map, which, you all have in the Silent Cartographer. So poking at that for a second, Meads keeps up over there. Krotoplia, as far as she sees it, there's 3 ways of doing it. One involves taking the road to, like, Oasis, Morgue, and just kind of chaining along the cities to Krotoplia. The other involves going to Renvera, then to Cross, then going way up to Krotoplia.
Which channel is that in?
That's in the Silent Cartographer. Oh, by the way, yeah, Party, at this point you can see the edge of the desert creeping closer towards the keep as the Red Desert continues to recede. Okay. Something I meant to mention earlier and forgot.
Alright, again, since I am an off-worlder originally, I will talk with the party, NPCs included, about which route they think is more favorable. Going east through Renvera, then north at Cross, or going...
chaining along all those cities. Hey look, there's Morgue, Cormid. You could pay your vampire friends a visit.
Yeah.
Alternatively, if y'all really want to be smart, just start heading northeast.
Yeah, we won't make as good a time over who knows what terrain. See, I do have contacts in some of these other cities.
Yeah, distance-wise, one of them does have you double back pretty damn far.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map, and I am thinking Renvera to Cross, then north. Dungeon Master, what direction was it that that orc tribe is from Krotoplia?
Do you mean where it was last?
Yes.
Well, a bit. You encountered them, kind of. You don't know where the tribe itself was. When you encountered them, you were heading to a place that no longer appears to be there, or at least it's not listed on this map,
But the last time I made contact with the crystal ball, what direction were they from Krotoplia?
They didn't know for certain. They think they were north of it. Over by, like, the P of Krotoplia.
Okay.
Alawi, mind if I just say it out loud here? Sure. Alright, Alawi, you hail from the city of Kori. It's a city. Give me a second, I can look up some info about it. This is obviously going to be quite an undertaking. You're crossing half the kingdom. So that's where the twins are from? So where the twins are from. Honestly, I have no idea. Do you want to roll 2 more d20s and I'll figure that shit out? Let's see here. Cities, towns, villages. Corri. Corey. Oh, Alawi's from where they are? Yeah, it's a fairly large city. It has a population in excess of 100,000 persons, which is comparable to Renvera. Granted, Renvera, of course, during the busy part of the year is much more occupied. That's why they have so many inns. Quintus actually has a temple in Corri. Although it is not his holy city, of course. So, party.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the new travel formation since we're only going to take 2 wagons. Let's see. Lydia, do you still want to be on the... Oh, okay. Then, all right. Never mind then.
Buzz! Oh, thank you. I should throw giant hornets at the party. Great idea.
Okay. 2 wagons then, Lydia. The Coromede and Jaziel up front as usual, and 2 wagons, 4 horses per wagon. And yeah, you can figure out who's on which wagon. Okay, so Dungeon Master, we will be going east through Renvera, and then on to Cross, and then north from there.
Yes.
And of course, if I will tell the party that if I must depart suddenly or unexpectedly, to continue on with Jaziel without me, and I shall reconnect with them.
Coromede, it's been a while. Kurtopoli is further away than it used to be.
Well, you know.
Anyhow, yeah, looks good. So I know what route the party wishes to take. Timeline.
Just looking at the map. Just looking at the map.
Yep, looking at that map. Alright, let's get some music in here. Yeah, you gotta zoom in, really. And if you're on mobile, it probably ain't going to.
Yeah, I can only zoom in so much myself.
If you copy it, like you click on it, you click Open Original at the lower left-hand corner. That downloads a thing, and then you can copy image, open up Paint, paste it in, and really work. Well, actually, no, that's still crappy. That's right, I had to downgrade the quality to get it to go over Discord. I did, however, make this out of quarters. So give me a second, party. I just had an idea. Let me make sure this is good. Maps.
And Dungeon Master, of course, I'll make sure that we are all well supplied on crossbow bolts, arrows, shit like that.
Northeast, northwest, southeast,
A nice 50
southwest.
foot of really good rope.
There we go. Northeast. Damn it. Bloop. Southwest. And again, southeast. Alright, there you go. There's the quadrants. Should be a bit easier for you all. And since each of these is actually the scan of the single thing, I hope no one's going to complain too much about the big empty space in the middle that would have been impossible to line shit up on. As it stands, if you line these up, because I don't have the corrections on these parts, these are the fragments, you'll notice some of the roads don't line up perfectly well. It is overall annoying to work with. And not fully up to date either. There's mountain ranges and shit that I still haven't added, and rivers that should be there but aren't. I know where they should be roughly, but rivers are hard to draw. Anyways, my map is functional. Hehe.
Wait a second.
Names are still shit. Yeah, they're gonna be shit. That's just my handwriting. I ain't got nothing I can do there. I'm also fairly certain those don't incorporate... Yeah, you don't even see a Cromede's Keep. And there's the old mountains that used to be there.
Yeah, I was about to ask about that because it's like I'm looking at the section where my keep is, and it indicates mountains.
Uh-huh. Yeah, those
And
mountains
yeah,
aren't there anymore. They used to be.
okay,
That's actually over by Myrnle's Keep the Mountains, so count like 2 squares to the right or so, and that's roughly it.
okay.
Again, your keep isn't on the map of Chromede.
Well,
Anywho. So yeah, looks like the party has a thing. Now, Chromede, I should make you get an intel check for this, but you're going to want to stock up on food, because you're talking about days of traveling across the wilderness with no cities in between.
yeah.
So,
So,
alright, you're aware of that, and again, the keep has about a month's supply for all of yous, which would be enough to last Hassan and the girls pretty well. For like a couple months.
well, if there's enough to feed all 9 of us for a month, it should feed the 3 of them for quite a bit longer.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I
3
mean,
months,
well,
roughly.
okay, not quite that much because yeah, you got to remember, maybe Graf, he eats so much, yeah,
Uh-huh.
as much as 6 adults. So
Well, the 4 is about to become 5, so...
yeah,
Your wife's gonna end up giving birth in the middle of a fight. I know it. You're gonna be fighting, and I'll have to make you do like a wisdom check to stay focused as Critter's like, Master, she's screaming! Master! What's she
hey,
doing?
he's been through that before. He knows what the deal is.
Master, little person, little person. Alright. Anyways. That's about the best I can do for the map for you all. Sorry.
Hey.
So the party is heading out.
Yeah, we ride.
South of the keep and 2.5 miles per hour.
On open desert, 2.5 miles an hour, 3 when we hit the road.
Duly noted. You're all at that point in time on day. Give me a second. I'm just going to quickly copy this to there, make it easier. Bloop. That gives me a scrap paper to work with. And bloop. 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 Alright. Well, party. Everyone loads up in the formation that is hopefully already detailed. Let me check forms. Okay. Yes, that is good. So we've got Aiden driving with Mika Dom in the front, then John driving and Cassie in the back of, well, or driving also on the buckboard over at Wagon 2. And that becomes Okay, party. After about 3 or so hours of travel, it's pretty close to lunchtime.
Wait, where's... Huh?
Mika Dom in the back, not the front. Yes.
Okay.
Wagons 3, 4, and 5 are at the keep. Wagons 6 at the inn. 1 and 2 are deployed.
Very good. Very good. I'll help stock up on food as well to help out if possible. So, Dungeon Master, when we go to leave the keep, I've got the standard rations.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 45 meals.
All
So I will keep 6 of those for the party's lunch, but leaving the other 39 at the keep.
Standard rations don't keep for that long, Chromie.
Well, 3 people eating on. Okay, yeah, we might as well just carry it with us.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know. Kasan wishes
Yeah,
you
and they've
the
got enough
best.
they've got enough for more than 2 months. They'll be fine. I'll be back before then.
The party's finally getting out of the goddamn desert. I'm so happy I can start using other monsters. Anyways, y'all head deeper into the desert, and it's about lunchtime. Haven't hit the road just yet.
Okay, we will stop for lunch and rest the horses and make sure they are seen to.
We haven't hit the road though.
Mhm.
I'm confused.
We're in the desert between my keep and the road. That's what he meant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We haven't made it to the road, but we are traveling.
Alright.
So,
Lunchtime
we're
and rest passes without encounter, and the party makes it to the road by about 1 p.m. Boom.
okay. Then we're going east. Yes, east
Go, young
to
Eastman.
Rivera.
Nope, doesn't work out. I tried. Alright, 1 second. Let me compress that a little bit.
And I'm marking off the food for the party.
Okay, so the distance between Mead's Keep and Mead's Sign and Rare is that many. Going at 3 miles per hour translates to about that many.
You ought to have that formula memorized by now, Double M.
Oh, I actually have it written down. I'm just always be double checking. Oh, that's actually something. I need to check that. Again, can't use that. Huh. No. No. Alright, let's check 2. I think that's actually the same one from earlier. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, uh-huh. Alright, as the party is heading towards Rinvera from the road, there is a procession of people. They are not mounted. They are on foot. There is about 20 to 30 of them. And Acromid, as you peer through your spyglass to see them, they appear to be elves. They've got, the slanted brows, the pointed ears, many of them in cloaks and such. They appear to be wearing mostly leather armor. 1 or 2 of them has metal of some kind, like splint mail or so. Short swords, short bows, that kind of thing.
Okay, so there's about 20 of these elves, and they're headed towards Rivera or away from it.
Towards. You're approaching them from behind.
Okay. Uh, okay, do they have backpacks and whatnot? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple of them have backpacks. A couple of them are actually like carrying larger sacks over their shoulders type of deal.
Okay. Any children, or is this just adults?
It appears to be mostly adults. There's like 1 or 2 that could be younger. For an elf, younger could mean 100 years. So.
All right. Okay. Well, I'll holler to the wagon, say, band of elves ahead. And we'll continue traveling.
All right. Well, let me
Out
check
there, a
them.
war party.
Huh. All right, the party gets closer. The elves don't appear to have noticed you. The party and them actually keep up pace pretty much well. These elves are marching at about 3 miles per hour or so. Not so rank and file. You know how elves are chaotic in nature, so they typically don't bother with that. But all right. As y'all get close to the city, one of them does peer over their shoulder and spot y'all. Y'all are actually still about the same distance away or so.
Okay.
And Crowmead, you may or may not catch it. He raises his hand up in a wave, but they will get to the city before you do. That being said,
Okay.
you all do end up getting to the city after them.
Okay.
And that brings us to there. It's about an hour before sunset.
All right.
As the party makes it to the city.
Does anybody have any pressing business of personal nature to take care of? Otherwise, we head to the Drunken Fighter.
John and
By the way,
Cassie are good. Alawi, I don't
by the
know
way-
anything for you.
Dungeon Master, once there, I'll check and see if anybody's collected on that bounty I posted.
Okay. What day is it? Alright, give me just a second because I gotta do something with my phone. It's day there. Okay. There we go. Yes. Now, Chromie, the bounty, did you, leave it in possession of the lawmakers? Jog my memory about that.
I left that with my partner.
Your partner, that's right.
Yeah, what did you say his name was? Thorn?
Thorin, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, let's check for any, city
Yeah, I can-
encounters.
Trust him financially.
You've only made him a multi-millionaire, essentially.
Yeah.
Anyhow, the party does manage to get to the Drunken Fighter. It's the quieter part of season, so less foot traffic about. Anyways, Aiden, if you'd like, absolutely. I'll allow that if you really want.
All right. So, yeah, Dungeon Master, of course.
Alright.
Get Jazeel fed. Get the horses taken care of. Claim my table so that the party has a place to sit and eat our dinner. And yeah,
Okay.
because it's good to be the boss.
Yes. Alright. So, Coromid, you'll check in, and yes, someone did come on in. The staff actually saw him. He came in around day 204, thereabouts. Guy in shiny plate mail armor of some kind. They'd never seen it before. Big head covering helmet. Couldn't tell what race he was. He was definitely man. Like, he sounded human and definitely male.
Okay.
Maybe half elf, human sized, maybe half orc. You never know with those things. Anyways, he brought in the captive live.
Oh, good.
They're not sure what Thorin did with the guy, because, it has been like a month since then.
Okay. Well, is Thorin available?
Let me check. It's a bit late at night at that time. They can go try and get him.
Nah. No, just if he's there.
Not at the inn at the moment. He normally goes to sleep in his home rather than his business.
Okay. All right.
They'll ask if you want to pass on a message of what's to be done with the prisoner, if the prisoner's even still there. Thorin may have just gotten rid of the problem.
No, I'll contact Thorn later
Alright.
and handle this.
I can close that out. I believe, Aiden, you wanted to do that thing, though?
Mm.
Would you like me to just be your mouthpiece real quick?
Mm.
I can't tell if that's a yes or a no, I'm sorry.
Mm. Yes.
Yes, okay. Well, Party Alawi is, in however terms she puts it, could be brusque, could be very informal, could be very heated. She's basically ditching. We all did nothing for a bit, and to Coromid, she may or may not be like, hey, I know we did nothing, but you ate up my time. Can I get some form of payment here? Or not. I can't really control this here because this is Aiden's character, so y'all can try and resolve that.
What kind of armor is Ilawi wearing?
Not full plate, I can tell you that much. After that, I don't know. I'll have to go up and check. Chainmail. And a shield.
Chainmail? All right. See what I got right here. No. It's gonna be this one. Is that 82? No, it's 80. All right. Well, here, Alawi, for your time. And I will hand over a gem with the paper. The gem is valued at 80 gold pieces.
Alright, Alawi, that's XP and gold, and boom. At this point, that's probably a good payment for you. And, yeah, Alawi dips out. And at this point, again, if you all don't mind, I'll fast-track this, or because Aiden can't really talk, otherwise I'd do it. At this point, you're going to have a different person want to come on and join on in. The terms of this, again, I'm not sure how Aiden wants to negotiate this. The person is human, about 5'10" or thereabouts. They appear to weigh in the mid 150s or thereabout. They introduce themselves as Sejuni. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Sejuani. They wear leather armor. They have a shield. They have horseman's flail, which is the one-handed deal. And yeah. They wish to join the party. They appear fairly muscular and fairly beefy.
Okay. How's that name spelled?
One sec, I got it.
Thank you.
Now, Sejuani, if you want to negotiate like a pay thing, you're actually probably going to have to do that, but I think we can allow for some doing it when you're feeling better and applying it
Thank
retroactively.
you.
All right, so this guy is human,
Female.
human, female.
Oh,
Okay.
female. I missed that. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Well, here's the deal. We're traveling. Our destination is Kurtoplia and thereabouts. You'll be cut in for an equal share of whatever loot we plunder. But currently, there's no pay involved. But if you're desperate, I can feed you.
Mm.
Alright, Sejuani will either agree for the food or state that they have their own starting rations, whichever the case.
Okay.
Mm.
So yeah, for the sake of simplicity, Aiden, I'm just in the formation swapping out Ilawi for Sejuani. And again, if I mispronounce that horribly, I apologize. I hope you won't hold it against me.
I just put my name. So.
Alright. And Alawi, I get to go chop that out. And Aiden, when you feel up for it, send me a quick reference if you can. Would make my life easier, because I got other
I
things.
got it. That's what I'm doing.
So yeah. Rumors and gossip that the party will hear, which I'll have to pop into rumors and gossip later. Not too much. Whatever the hell happened at the arena, there's rumors that it happened again by Corey of all places, funny enough. Some portals opened up, things came out, and it was a lot less nice. Not at Corey itself, mind you, in the miasma. And whatever happened, it was, like, whatever came out of there, whatever monsters, they weren't beaten back in just 5 minutes, but the incursion was stopped. Supposedly some council was held very recently, in fact, between various officials from kingdoms, members of different guilds, Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, so on and so forth. And a mage from the Mages Guild in Kurtoplia presented some evidence, and there are rumors flying around that Denalia is currently being subjected to extraterrestrial invasion via gates. No more details known to the general public at this time. Oh yeah, Chromie, you had a caller about 2 weeks ago, apparently. Some woman was by the inn asking for you by the title of the Mistwalker. A couple people do that every now and again, apparently, but this woman seemed different, the barkeep will mention.
Huh. Get a description from him.
Alright. You've seen a lot of people at Chromie. Fairly standard description. Let me look it up just real quick. Emerald green eyes, brown or blackish hair, I forget which one. And this is me speaking as the barkeep for the moment. Kind of short. Yeah, can't remember anything else.
Okay.
Anyhow, I think that gets the party up to speed.
Okay. The dungeon master, of course, we are going to drink, eat, play cards, spend the night. As we all know, I have rooms here.
Thank you, Aiden.
And in the morning, after we've ate and the animals have been seen to, we will load up to move out. And as we're crossing through the city, Dungeon Master, I'm going to buy more food.
Alright. Give me just a second here. I gotta do stuff. But okay, you're going to the markets to go buy shit. I just apologize. I need to get this out of the way before it becomes a problem. Nope.
A week is 21. 3 would be 63. Now, the money part. Nope, wrong thing.
Okay. I'm almost done here. And goody.
5 times 3, 15.
Alright, night passes without encounter. Allow me to advance time to the next day. That puts you on day 225 at about that time in the morning. Party eats breakfast, no problem, and then goes shopping. Is there anything else that belongs in rumors and gossip? I wasn't expecting the 1 month time skip, so I'm quickly trying to think ahead of anything that should be known.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to do that at the moment at the time either, but it kind of evolved.
That's Legends in Norm, my second. That's
All right, so yeah, Dungeon Master, I'm just getting 3 weeks of iron rations to go on wagon number 2, and it's already been paid for. Would they have ran into hide anytime? Well, y'all figure that out. I'm going to go for a couple of drags real quick.
alright. Would they have ran into Vi at any time? Let's see. This is day 220 something. Give me a second to look at timeline. Lines of time. No, Vi, you are training at the Temple of Zarbod, where the party is currently not at. Okay, let me go back over to be posted. Oh, another thing for rumors and gossip, but that can wait. Alright, gentlemen, I'm gonna go check and see if my dinner's ready. I also need the bathroom. This is gonna be like a 5 to 10 minute break, depending. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay. Thank you for your indulgences, my friends. Will the group be doing the next tournament of fighters? I don't know. We've still got 11 months to figure that out. And I need to buy more equipment so I can really corner the market. 10 months. Okay, 10 months. That means I got to kill a lot of shit and plunder their weapons. All the temples, votes, the mages guilds, and most governments are currently holding councils to discuss the matter. To believe old rivalries are being set aside for the moment until more light is shed on the events of the solar eclipse. Yeah, I didn't do it. That wasn't my shit. Ah. Pardon. Yeah, don't know. Did double M step away?
Okay, I'm back. Momentarily.
Welcome back.
Heading up doggy on my lap mate. Oh, heads up doggy on lap mate type. Okay, I misread that very badly. Will the group be doing the next tournament of fighters? 10 months? Yeah, I'm not sure if meta, but barbarian. How well that would have come across? Rough, rugged, road weary, maybe. Food.
Like 10 miles of bad road, and she never shaves her legs.
Probably.
Okay.
Reasonably also, she just looks uncomfortable around noises, city people, just out of her comfort zone. Okay, I just need a minute to eat. I'm starving, guys.
Eat, man, eat.
They do have some paints, most likely. Would you like to have them? You'll have to reapply them and like have a thing with you, but reasonably you'd be able to get like a small pot of some type of paint that you'd use for your body and face and so forth. I'll leave that up to you. It's not magic, it's not going to do anything special for you, but you can have it if you want it. It's possible. I'll have to think about it for a bit. We'll get back to that. Apologies, eating as fast as I can.
That's fine, Double M. Uh,
Alright, food is done. Just a moment. Probably a northerner then. She must have traveled far to come this far south. Excuse me. Alright. At this point, I am ready to resume. Sejuani. There. How do you pronounce it? Nope. Alright. Anyways, is the rest of the party ready to go?
I think so.
Yeah, yep. And Dom is probably still keyboard face. Looks like it. Alright, so Sejuani, Falcon, Sleeping Valsa, Sejuani. Hold on, give me a second. Sejuani. Sejuani.
Mm. Mm.
Alright. I have the, what's it called written out. Hopefully that will help. It probably won't, but we can try. Anyways, so I have it at about... I'm gonna make it 9 a.m. to allow for time for shopping.
Okay.
During this time, standard items for standard prices, including arms and armament. If anyone's looking for anything special not listed in shops, now's a good time to ask. But if it's like Dungeon Master, I don't want to hold up session, I'll take a look later, then I will allow that too. So.
Shit. Do we have a price on glass containers?
Vials. Yes, give me a second. Okay. Price list. Sejuani. Okay.
I wanna be your Sejuani. Know that song,
Rotating by
Sledgehammer?
discount, collapsible trowel, water, horseshoe, pre-made mask, spell book, candied apples, hay bales, primer, makeup kit, lodestone, ale, garlic, amulet of protection versus pregnancy. Ooh, we're going back here. Do I really not have? Alright, hold on. That should be in shops then.
It should be.
Vial, 2 silver pieces.
2 silver pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be 10 to a gold.
Yes.
All right, then I will purchase 10 of them.
Alright, are you just keeping them in your pack? Are you taking any special precautions to avoid them being shattered by the first thing that hits you?
Bag of
Keep that in mind.
holding.
Bag of holding. Boom. Beautiful. Marvelous. So yeah, it's about 9 a.m. or so. I get to start counting distance. That becomes 3. I'm going to make that 6. That's another 6. That's another 6. 3, 6, 6, 6, 18, 21, 25, 27. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 60 plus 787. Alright, 1 second, let me write this down.
See, I like using the random alphabet generator and then figuring out how to pronounce the name after I've rolled it up.
Yep. I just go for simple names. Adam, James, so on
Rick,
and so forth.
40.
Yes. Alright, so, party. You've got a journey of 1,000 steps, and actually quite a lot more than 1,000 steps.
Okay, well.
Is the party ready to continue?
Dungeon Master.
Commence.
Shit. Let me, since we're still in town and this is a thing,
Alright, I rolled a 4 as a dungeon master. I save on a 0. I resist your command word shit.
So, Dungeon Master, I'm going to throw 10 gold pieces at spare wheel and 2 weeks of horse food stuff.
Noted and noted.
I know I'm overpaying, but so we don't get drugged down into the minutia when I have plenty of money.
A long stretch of road right there.
You spelled that right earlier, except for that extra I you put in there.
Oh, was it? Nice.
Yeah. Anyhow, moving forward, yeah, we are.
Okay. How fast is the party moving? 3 miles per hour still?
Yeah, if we've got good road, 3 miles an hour. Attention, DM.
You overlooked Mika.
Mika.
Might as well disconnect him and give him sleeping sickness. I'd like to see if I can find it. Okay, I missed that, sorry. See if I can learn some new spells. We'll talk about that later. Okay, Velkin. We can cover that later. Make a note of it, and I will too. Apologies for overlooking you there. Thank you, Aiden, for pointing it out. To-do list. Velkin spell book. Alright, well, I'm giving Dom the chance to wake up to all of us screaming loudly as you all die or something. Anyways, but yeah, at this point, Vasa is effectively waking sickness. She will drive the wagon, eat your food, maybe even participate in combat in purely self-defense.
Oh, Dungeon Master, that's
yes,
something
isn't
else.
Velkin a cleric? Velkin, spellbooks are more of a magic user thing. As a cleric, you just kind of pray to your god. Your temple gives you like a book of spells that cover 1st and 2nd level spells that are common. So you don't really need to get spellbooks. That being said, you could certainly try to buy one. It's just a bit like a mechanic buying a stethoscope. This doesn't really help you with your profession, but it's cool to have. Ah, well, again, there's a library in town you can visit. This will add some time on. Is the party letting Velkin go to, like, the Temple of Vernellis to go get a book? No, just, I need to know for the purposes of allocating time. I can't retroactively have you travel halfway across the city. Is everyone good with adding another hour onto travel time, just for, or alternatively, their bookstores?
Another hour on. And Dungeon Master, retroactively, since I had a month, could I have restored the party up to 2 stone skins each?
I will allow this, so everyone in the party, except for Sejuani.
Right, the new girl.
Yep.
Yeah, don't know her that well yet. And she just joined us.
Alright, give me a second. So, Velkin, Voss, I'll take a note. By note, I mean I'll tell Dom. And I need to go, keep track for... Okay, so you're just slapping 2 on everyone, or asking them how much they have?
Well, I know Cassie and John should have had 1 each already, so I'm just getting everybody up to 2.
Alright. Alright, this is allowed. Anywho, I believe at this point we're all ready to go.
I am.
Okay. Velkin will handle you and your quest for knowledge and books later. In the meantime, you're dead. Oops.
Autobots, roll out.
Autobots are gonna roll this shit out like a carpet. Wow, that was amazingly fast. You're shitting me. You are actually shitting me. Alright, what are we looking at?
Alright, whoever's shitting the Dungeon Master, make sure you use lots of toilet paper and the soft stuff, because it'll chafe you.
What the hell is this?
Monster.
Oh my god, this thing has 2.5 pages of shit. No. Nope, reroll. Rerolling the book too. Fuck that.
Yeah, you'll have to study that one and use it on another time after you've had time to digest it.
Oh, that's right. This thing. Sadly, I'm gonna skip it. One more check. I actually completely forgot about that thing from earlier. I guess it just kind of fucked off. Ooh.
Yeah, Lydia, obviously that was out of character.
It's a good
Yeah.
joke.
Yeah.
You know what? Screw it. I'm not throwing an air elemental at the party right now. Skip. Alright. Page 2. Okay. After a couple hours of travel, it's about lunchtime. Hey, y'all can actually see the edge of the desert again. Yay!
Okay. Dungeon Master, as is our routine, we will stop. And yes, I have food for the party. I'm marking off 6 rations as standard.
Alright. After food, the party continues, I assume, as is standard for them.
Yeah, horses are rested, fed, watered. Party is fed and watered. And yes, moving again.
3, 4. Amphibious, amphibious. No. Alright, reroll. I'm gonna reroll the book too, just for the shits and giggles of it. Ooh, this is a fun book. No, it's daytime. No. 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 Okay, one more chance at rerolling, including the book. Where's my d8? Okay. I know you check 5 times, girls, but I'm lazy. I'm checking 3 times, then I give up. Oh, what's this? Alright, yeah. The party travels for several hours. Hey, Dom, welcome back. Yes, Dom, yeah. Uh, type something in, like, the Denalia Discord so I know you're alive. Hi.
Hey,
Okay, so
welcome
yeah,
back, Dom.
welcome back, man. Hope you enjoyed the keyboard face or whatever it was you did. So
Yeah,
to briefly cap... Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, double M.
Alright, so to cap it off, the party went looking for monster layers, couldn't find any. and then did kind of a random 1 month time skip, during which time, Vasa, you got a chance to train. It was slow going, no one else is there to help you, but you can train yourself up a level if you spend enough time doing it, which, Vasa, you managed to do. You are now at the appropriate level to go seek out the other monk. Speaking of which, you had a dream, details involved later, you have a rough idea of where to go. It's near Kurtoplia, which, yay, that's right where Acromede wanted to go too, because the DM's very nice about shit like that. Anyways, the party actually has picked out a route and started heading towards there. If you'll look at the first map in the Silent Cartographer, they're going from Mead's Keep to Rinvera, which they just passed through. You can buy stuff there if you wanted to buy
Let
something.
me interrupt real quick, double in.
Mhm.
While we were in Rinvera, we lost Ilawi, but we've picked up Sejuani.
Yes, Sejuani. Anyways, from there, the party plans to go to Cross and then take the road north to Kurtoplia. Not the most direct route, but probably the shortest and fastest, given how there's an actual road there. They could have just backtracked across hundreds of miles of wilderness, but nah. So yeah, Vasa, you can roll for your HP at this point, and update your character sheet, quick reference shit, like, what level you attack as, what your things do, so on and so forth, as you are, for the moment, an 8th level monk, seeking out another to fight, and become a master of the whatever you are. It's been quite a journey. Anyways, while you go work on that, I will continue describing what I was going on earlier. So yeah, party has traveled for about 7 miles, and at this point, y'all are reaching close to an intersection which y'all will see on the map. At this point, you're entering more grassy lands. You're finally out of that fucking desert. And yeah, it's a nice day. Blue, cloudy skies, the sun beating down. The miasma is barely visible. There's even some goddamn red rose bushes off to the side of the road. It's a glorious day.
Yeah.
Is the party doing anything special as y'all continue on? Since we got Dom back, I'm giving a chance for stuff, or if anyone wants to revise something.
Oh, by the way, Dom, you have 2 stone skins.
Yes, you should be up to 2 stone skins, as I mentioned in DMs.
Okay, yeah, Dungeon Master, keep traveling.
Aiden, I have. Alright, Velkin, mark yourself up to 2, as Icarormead would have given you up to 2. Alright. The party leaves the beautiful day behind and continues. And granted, the sun actually would have been setting in the west, the party's traveling east, so the sun would have been behind you, but still, relatively midish up in the sky. I went for the flowery description, but it really doesn't make logical sense. I don't give a shit. Alright, I need to check what that is.
Oh, I need to check a thing.
Okay. I am ready when everyone else is.
I'm ready.
Alright. So, as the party is continuing onward, there's about an hour or so left to the day, and to Coromid, you peer through the spyglass. Up ahead, there is a guy riding a horse. The horse is bareback. It does not have a saddle. He's got like this rope on it that he's holding it with. He's got this big club that he's holding in one hand and moving on up with. He's looking around, doesn't appear aggressive or chasing anything, just keeping it moving forward.
Okay, bareback with a rope and a club in his hand. What's he wearing?
Let me check his garb 1 sec. Pretty standard looking clothing. He has bare arms though. He's either cut off the arm things of his clothing, or they didn't come with them. And he's got this long black hair that he has braided up. Sejuani, you're of a different tribe, so you wouldn't actually know this guy, sadly.
Okay, and he's coming towards us?
Yeah, he's heading in the direction towards you, but he's not like charging or anything, and he's still a distance away.
Okay. And this is at about an hour till sunset?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, we'll continue. We're going to go till about half an hour of sunset, and then we'll stop for camp.
Sejuani, give me a perception check. Penalty of 2. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Sejuani, you're able to perceive this person, and, yeah, between the rippling muscles in his arms and the more rugged look of him, you're not certain if he's just barbarian or a very well-traveled fellow, but you feel a sense of kinsmanship with him, you know? You're both people who are used to the outdoors more than the indoors. Anyways, so the party is continuing onwards at this point, and after about 30 or so minutes of travel, you'll be chromied within like 300 or so feet of this person. Are you doing anything special with them?
No.
You can make that up, Aiden. Alright, well, at an appropriate distance away, he shifts his rope hand and club hand to be the same and raises the other hand upwards, palm straight to the thing, fingers not outstretched, in a sort of wave greeting. And then
Right.
lowers it again and reassumes his thing.
Yeah, wave back and...
Right. He might have nodded as a response to your wave back. Alright, and 300 feet away, 200, 100. If the party isn't doing anything, he's continuing onwards. His horse obviously tries to avoid Jazeel, so he skits it off the road to the side a bit. And he does give you all like the up and down look as he passes.
Okay.
But he's a man of few words, and just a nod of his head as he passes, and he continues onward. Is the party doing anything special before I advance time further?
Nope.
Alright.
I'm not, at least. I can't...
Alright. It's about 10 or so minutes, however much you wanted before sunset. The party is stopping to make camp, I assume.
Yes.
Alright, that will put you all at that many miles there.
So we'll pull the wagons off to the right-hand side, at least 10, 15 feet. That way anybody passing through at night won't run over us or into us. And again, we'll set the campfire to the right of the wagons.
Alright.
And,
the thing
yeah.
I have in formations, except we're going to swap out Alawi, I assume, and... God dang, I'm going to have to redraw all that, aren't I?
Yeah, I don't know if Sedge wants to sleep under a wagon or not.
Right, sleep behind the wagons away from the firelight. So Velkin, although it won't display it on the thing, I have you where Alawi is, essentially. Sedge sleeping under the wagon. Okay, so Sedge, you are going to be where Alawi is, literally, and Velkin, you're going to be a bit past Alawi, right where Alawi's name is. Alright. Well,
There, edited.
Nice.
I already did the watch schedule, so
yep,
yeah.
Nicely done. So yeah, your NPCs are doing their standard nighttime routine, which involves jabberjocking and assisting with the horses and stuff occasionally, and y'all only have 2 wagons there.
Right. 8 horses, 2 wagons, and the 6 of us.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so yeah. If the party isn't doing anything special, I will advance time. Your NPCs are in a fairly positive mood. They're both happy to finally get out of that fucking desert. Like, they can't express it enough. It was starting to wear on them. Cassie's mentioned she doesn't usually like holding in one place for too long. She also mentions that if, she knows you want to go after the dragon treasure, but we're kind of in a holding pattern. She was considering bouncing, but she'll stick with y'all till Kertoplia at least. Safe for traveling in a group. After that, it's up in the air. One day at a time. Let's not die to monsters first. Anyways, on to the watch schedule. Sejuani, you'll be drafted first for watch. would you be able to use weapon proficiencies? You haven't gained any new weapon proficiencies because you've been training monk skills. You need to train weapon proficiencies separately from character level training. Now, did you like gain a proficiency with a weapon and you want to like put it on a weapon you've already trained with? In which case, let me know the weapon and I will confront my notes. These are dragons. I cannot use these.
Sure you can.
I could, but these are not the kind of dragons you want to fuck with. This, on the other hand, what is this?
Interesting.
Give me a second. Dom, you're gonna need more training for that weapon, unfortunately.
That's in the bag of holding. What is that potion? What the fuck? Oh, plus ammo.
You're gonna hate me for this thing. Ouch.
Oh, there it is. Right there on the front of my character sheet.
Alright, let's go set the mood. So, again, giving everyone a chance before I start moving time forward to...
I'm typing something. Give me a moment.
Alright, there you go. I get to go write down some numbers.
I can't remember, but does Mistwalker have a beard?
No.
No? Hmm.
I could be nice. I think I'll be nice, yeah. Damn, this thing is, like, really fucking amazing, though. Why would I get a phone call now? Give me a moment, please.
You do your moment while I go for a smoke.
I'm back. One of them's a Ghana. One of them's a Ghana.
Mahera Imzakona.
Yeah, I'm not getting that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
One of them is a goner? Is that what you're trying to say?
No.
Who's a goner?
Aiden, I might need a DM level translation here, because that's gone right over my head.
Who's a goner?
That being said, I give points for good RP here. Oh. So this is in reference to the man that y'all passed. That being said, none of y'all have any clue what that means. Okay.
Oh God, what the heck?
Sejuani, are you doing anything else before I move time forward? You are typing, I see.
I was in the city long enough to pick up rumors and gossip about him, right?
Give me a percentile die roll. Oh yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, no, you've heard of this guy, the Mistwalker. And that's about it. But you're of course familiar with miasma. Death fog, as your people might call it in their native tongue. And reportedly he's immune.
Or and more.
Alright, we ready to advance time?
yeah, sorry.
Alright.
Y'all gonna hate me. This is gonna be a mix of tribal language and common.
Mm-hmm. One hither man was gonna. Alright. Anyone else doing anything special at this time?
Eating? No,
Alright.
nothing special.
Alright, so yeah, at this point, y'all pull over, set up camp as you've described, and Sejuani, you are first on watch, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So you begin to take your watch. The first hour passes uneventfully. In the second hour, you can roll... No, actually you don't need to roll. Not yet. So Sejuani, you're keeping track of the campsite, patrolling around, I assume? Like, describe for me. Yeah, I figure as much. I'm not trying to make you talk too much right now, so tell me if I'm off the beat, but I'm going to try and give you intelligent actions here. And you patrol around, weapon in hand, most likely it is a flail after all. And you're
Hey,
looking...
Hold on. Today is the 27th. Never mind. It's an old message.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Sorry.
All good. And you're looking around. And Sejuani, I'm going to be nice and give you a perception check, but you only fail on a 20. Yeah, no. Sejuani, as you're looking around, from the random dirt, grass, whatever, in front of you, something flies out of the ground. It appears to be a skeleton of some kind cloaked in white robes. Holy shit. Sejuani, roll 3d6. 5. Sejuani, this thing is horrifying. You are stricken in horror as it reaches forward toward you with these large skeletal hands grasping for your throat. 3d6 again, please. Ouch. Sejuani, you let out a small yelp and collapse. Party perception checks. Alright, Vasa gets a 4. Not for this thing, unfortunately, Sejuani. Fail by 4. Pass by 15. Velkin, if you're here, you get a perception check. I'm going to roll for Cassie and John. Cassie fails, damn. John passes. Not really. When the second you saw this thing, you were stricken by horror, and those 3d6s I'll cover later, because this is a weird monster, and I considered a couple things with it, but I'm doing it mostly by the book. It's not creature catalog, so it's not complete bullshit. Anyways. Velkin, you awaken. Cormid, you do not. Vasa, you awaken. John awakens, so Sejuani, to keep you in the game. Yeah, I trust you, Aiden. Anyway, Aiden, you'll control John for the duration since Sejuani is currently out of the running. So, those of you that wake up, I assume you all are, what was that noise? And looking around. So, Velkin, describe where you're looking. Vasa, I'll cover you and John in a second. You'll see, Aiden. I'll cover that. Looking all around you, trying to determine where the noise came from. Okay, Velkin, you can give me a intel check.
Normal 1d20.
Normal 1d20.
Okay.
If it's a stat check, it's a d20.
16.
16. Do you know your character's intel?
Intelligence is 13 plus 3.
It's 13, nice, and the plus 3 is plus 3 to, like, languages and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. Although this is probably more of a perception thing. What's your perception? I actually have that. Velkin.
My
12.
perception
Ouch.
is 12.
Alright, now you're looking around for where that is this round. Sorry. Rip. Let's see, in the meantime, we get over to Vasa and John. Vasa and John, you will both become aware of this freaking horrific apparition as it is hovering over the now still body of Sejuani. Options, please. John, you can attack twice this round. Or alternatively, go for the swords and go for 3 attacks per round. Well, not 3 attacks per round, but 5 for 2. Jesus Christ, cannot talk. +1 dagger and falchion out. Attack, parry. Duly noted, Vasa. John, if you want to put something in, otherwise I will do something for you. Alright, John opts to draw forth his sword and shield and move to attack. Alright, initiative is unfortunately going to be mostly unneeded here. Vasa, you move pretty fast. You draw forth your dagger and falchion. You can roll to hit if you'd like. As in, yeah, roll to hit. I'll give you a chance because, here. That is 6. Yeah, Vasa attacking at 8th with a 6. Unfortunately, that is a miss. Ouch. Alright. Well, Vasa, this thing begins to sink into the ground, and John gets in there with his longsword and tries to cut its head off. Oh, I think we lost Aiden. John's sword passes clean through this creature's head, and it just sinks into the ground.
I hear.
We
you're
lost
here?
a bot.
No, the bots are here. Really?
Never mind, we lost Gina.
Gina, that's who.
Hey,
Alright.
Mama.
The creature has disappeared under the earth, it seems, and John's looking around like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Vasa Sejuani is over there, not really moving. Chromie's sleeping, Velkin's looking around. At this point, new round 2 options. Trying to get Sejuani over to Velkin. Okay, Vasa, Sejuani is easy enough to move around with John helping you, because he'll assist you in that. Cassie and Chromie can give me perception checks at this point.
Okay, made it by 4.
Yeah, you all wake up to Chromie to the general chaos. I just rolled for Cassie, she wakes up too.
Okay, so what do I see, Dungeon Master?
John and Vasa are moving the newcomer, and Velkin you don't see, and Cassie's getting up and looking around. You don't see any monsters. But the newcomer appears to have collapsed or something, because they're not moving. Anyways, Velkin, I need to know what you're doing this round. Alright, Velkin, you'll of course at this point look. There goes my infravision, cover eyes. Okay, I've recovered. Coming towards you, you run over and ask what happened. Okay, Vasa, take it away. Either in voice or in text, go ahead and describe what happened. Vasa, you have Velkin asking you what's going on. And as a actual player character, you have priority here. I can, like, roll it for John, but yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. Oh. Alright, duly noted, Chromie. You're over there. At this point, Sejuani, God apologizes to you as he has fucked up. You awaken, startled. Oh, what just happened? And you remember that ghastly sight and your heart beating out of your chest, and then you passed out. You feel fine, but whoa, what the hell was that? Anyhow, wow. Actually, no, that would be there. Well, no, because Cassie's up too. So, Cassie, John, Vasa, Velkin. That's a D4, actually. Where's my D4? Hiding behind my D8. Right. That being said, Velkin, again, nah, you know, at this point, no perception checks. Velkin, that white apparition I just discussed, it rises out of the ground looking at you. Give me 3d6. Yeah, Sejuani, I actually fucked up on something, and I apologize. 12. Okay, Velkin, what is your intel? I think we just covered that. It was a 13, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Good for you. Yeah, Velkin, this is some horrifying...
I missed it, didn't I? Damn, it's too
okay.
late now.
So, Velkin, this is some kind of creature. You're not sure exactly what, and it tried to use some ability on you, some power, and you feel like the effects of this power kind of wash over you, and you resist it, and you're not sure what it was trying to do. Its horns are going for your throat, though. What are you doing? And at this point, I'll need everyone else gathered there as well with a new. At Chromide, you were looking around in the dark, but I assume the party's got to start making noise.
Okay, so yeah, I would look over in that direction.
Towards the end of the round, you'll get an option in, yeah. Push others out of the way. Which others? You have Cassie getting up a bit far away. John and Vasa are there with you, as is Sejuani. The ones with me. You're trying to push 3 people out of the way?
Explain it. I'm putting my hand out and like kind of waving them to get away as I'm going in for an attack if possible.
Okay. So you're trying to wave them away and then you're going to hit with the sword. I will allow that. You'll be slightly delayed on it.
So what would I roll there? Normal?
We're gonna cover that in a second. I'm waiting to see what other people do.
I mean, just
Sejuani?
so I can have it ready.
Sejuani, you are due an action this round if you'd like, and you have kept a good grip on that horseman's flail of yours. It is in your hand. Because, again, this is me. I apologize. DM fucked up. Sorry. Attack. Okay, I will need initiative. I know what the NPCs are doing.
One d6 for initiative?
Yes. You know what? You're in the most danger. Go ahead. 6. Alright, party does have enough of this thing. Okay. Kuromid begins casting magic missiles that occurs towards the midpoint of the round. Vasa is standing there indecisively because she does not believe she can do anything. Sejuani is attack and IGC. What's IGC? Oh, in-game chat. Okay, duly noted. And Velkin, waving the others off, then drawing sword and rolling to hit. Okay, Velkin, roll to hit. That is a d20. If you have any bonuses to hit from strength, then you can add those to your roll.
Strength 15, no bonus.
Yep. So it's just a d20.
19.
19. A solid blow that just kind of impacts against it and does nothing. And at this point, Sejuani, you're also up there. You can go ahead and roll to hit. A modified 21. Sejuani, you make contact with the fucker. Your flail whacks against the side of its head and stops. At this point, John, roll to hit. Anyone rolling for John, or am I doing it?
I'll do it.
Alright.
12.
12 plus bonuses at that level. John, you may dice longsword damage versus man-sized.
7 plus whatever.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, John does some decent damage to it. It lets out this kind of unholy shriek. Velkin, you can give me an intel check, by the way. And it is floating down into the earth again. Kuromid, you can dice damage for those magic missiles before it goes.
Oh yeah. 2, 4, 7, 11 plus 5, 16 hit points of damage.
Nice. Alright, those do smash into the creature. It shrieks again before disappearing below the earth once again. At this point, we are in round 4. And Cassie is there now. She and John go back to back, looking around. Where the fuck is it?
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
Vasa, give me an intel check.
No.
One. Vasa, you've not been around the block that many times, but even you're familiar with the fact that certain things, like, I don't think you were alive for the phase spiders, were you now? Well, certain creatures might not be hittable at some points, but then at others. Now, you can still choose to sit out if you would like. I will allow that. But you might be able to hit this thing still. It's hard to say. Something funky is going on here. Alright, Kuromid preparing to cast. Cassie and John on alert. I need Sejuani and Velkin. Velkin, this thing has disappeared below the earth. Are you stabbing your sword into the ground in a desperate attempt to hit it? Well, Vasa, no comment on that. If you wish to revise your action, feel free, or let it stand.
do you mean the magic sword phased through it? I rolled damage for John.
Quite literally, the first round when John rolled the hit, he rolled and Double M said that it phased through it.
Ah, okay. Well, when I rolled for him just a moment ago, he hit and did damage. So maybe
Duly
its
noted, Falcon.
phasing ability, maybe its phasing ability is part of its armor class, and you just didn't roll high enough, or your magic weapon wasn't strong enough. I don't know.
Alright. So, Vasa, whatever it is you're doing, sitting, just trying not to look at the thing since you can't hit it. Ready for another magic missile volley. In shock, wondering my attack didn't do shit. Still ready to attack. Okay. Tick, 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 tick. Round 5. About a minute passes with everyone on guard, looking around. During this time, Sejuani, there's like torches and stuff that they used to burn for the campfire. You could like grab one of those by the end that isn't burning so badly, and And yeah, you're letting off the various things. Is Sejuani casting a spell? Goran asks. I don't know. I don't fucking speak Dwarven. Call back to a simpler time.
Yeah, damn it. I've got Spirit Fire memorized, not Magic Jar. Shit.
Alright, round 5. It's been about 60 seconds since this thing disappeared. I've still got Cassie and John on guard, but they're easing up a little bit. Like the fire crackles and they jump a little bit. But, Vasa has taken a sit. Belkin, did you ever do that intel check, by the way? I apologize. I might have ran over that. 19, yeah. That's a fail. Alright. Vasa, are you playing catch with the Crormid? Yes or no will do. Duly noted, Grills. Alright, Vasa, between being able to save versus petrification to catch missile fire and the fact that it's being tossed, not thrown at you, you have a decent chance of not getting impaled in the head by it, so yeah, you catch it. Using Hear Noise to try and find it. Duly noted, Sejuani, between the rustling of the armor of your teammates, who wears armor like that? And, the baying of some of the animals, the horses were woken up by this, and so forth. No dice. You can't hear it. Vasa on standby. John and Cassie are like, do you think it's gone? They're looking at you all to see what to do. Cassie mutters something about missing her old sword, and yeah.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, what did this apparition look like again?
Some skeleton or something in white linens.
And it just blipped into the ground.
Flew right up through the ground and flew right back down into it, although you didn't see the up part, obviously.
Alright.
And Sejuani is actually putting a lot of effort into making his language. Well, Sejuani is the Sheba Aiden's lady. I appreciate that. So, is the party doing anything? Cassie's blade giving off that sick green glow, and
I wonder if it's something dead that's buried there.
Is that a thing, Kurami? Do they do that?
I don't know. Could be.
Well, do we want to dig and like move? I don't know, man. This is John, of course. He's a bit on edge.
We heard it. It may have left. Or it is very patient. Wake me up if it comes again.
Same,
And
Cassie says, and sheaths her sword. Going back to bed?
Hey, I didn't get hurt.
Yeah. Alright, well, party, put it in actions now, what you all are doing. John and Cassie are up for like a minute or so more looking around, but both cautiously go to sleep. John sticking a little closer to Cassie. Cromid going back to sleep. Voss, I have you currently waiting, but you have time to put in actions. And Velkin.
I never even got up all the way. I sat up enough to cast Magic Missile and toss Goat Girl a dagger. So, I need to stretch my knees and get a smoke again. I'll be right back.
Going back to sleep. Alright.
Is it my watch?
Yeah, Sejwawi, you're about halfway. Sejwawi. I can't say your name right now. I apologize. I got a mental block. It is your watch. Sejwani. Alright, so Velkin and Sejwani, I'll need your actions. Duly noted. Alright, you head back to bed. Nothing appears out of thin air. After about a minute, your infravision adjusts. And yeah, there's no heat signatures that you can detect. Sejwani, are you going back on watch?
Yeah, I'm gonna type something out. I just need
Okay.
to get it in the correct format. I'm sorry.
All right, thank you again, my friends, for the indulgence. Did I miss anything?
Not at this time. Alright, so now that you're back, actually, I can start running things again. Alright, Sejwani, you keep watch for about 20 or so more minutes. You still think you're in the second hour of your 2-hour watch. Person, I will answer that. After session. Someone messaged me, I will answer that after session. So, at this point, what do we got here? Sejwani, you're on watch. And Sejwani, you're gonna fucking hate me for this. Like, I apologize that this is gonna feel targeted towards you. It is not. This is a random encounter. Sejwani, as you're going about your patrol, looking around, item in hand, it's been about 20 minutes since the thing gave you a jump scare, basically. 4 more of them rise up from the ground. 3 die 6, please, for the one in front of you. Seven. Okay, Sejwani, this time you feel it. Something tried to affect you unnaturally, but your mental willpower was enough to overcome whatever animal instinct it was. You are not affected by it. That being said, there are 4 of these fuckers right now. What is your option now in round 1?
Oh, I so much want to kibitz.
I'm looking for typing. Evade while in-game chat. Okay, duly noted. You can dice that evasion. Get up and get complete. I can't pronounce that, but I think the general syllables
Get
are
up
up.
and comply.
Alright, so
Is
at this
that
point,
Klingon?
perception
No.
checks party. Alright. So, Sejuani, that is 4 to your armor class. Vasa, you pass. Velkin, you pass. Akromid, you fail by 1. John, pass with a nat 1. Cassie, fail with a 19.
Bless you.
Alright. Heyo! Alright, well, party, these things are on and up there. Velkin, you passed, didn't ya? Right. So I'll need a round 2 options here, essentially. Sejuani, you attempt to evade the one that's trying to close in on you with the fingers, and yeah, you do get out of the reach of it.
Bless you again.
Duly noted, Sejuani. Get up angrily as you walk towards the holler. Okay, you get up, you shield your eyes from the thing. Evade again from the others, trying to clear distance. Okay, Vasa, you're doing that. And look to enemies, see the fucks just staying out of range because I can't do shit. Duly noted. Okay. Alright, so.
Edit it quickly.
Initiative, please.
Don't look at me, guys. I'm still asleep.
Five. Okay, party has initiative here. Well, Vulcan, as you get closer, one of the things is approaching you. You have your short sword in hand. Are you going to attack it?
Yes, I
Okay.
will attempt to attack.
Alright, Sejuani, you're evading. One of them is still trying to pursue you, but, you know, you're evading. Let me check its movement rate. Oh, that's right, it has really fast movement. It's gonna actually outpace you, Sejuani, I'm sorry. We'll cover that in a minute. Vasa, looking for enemies, you'll see the enemies. Seeing the fucks just staying out of range. Okay, one of them breaks off towards you. Are you doing anything with that, or just letting it approach? Extended speed. Okay, what is your movement rate in tens of yards? 22. Okay, this means you're going to be running out into the dark, Vasa, because unless you're like trying to run around in circles, but you might bump into other things, other people. So be specific about how you want to do that. Alright, now let's break down the actual thing. Velkin, 3d6. $14. Velkin, let me check. Oof. Yeah, Velkin, you feel this unnatural terror watch over you. 3d6 again. Roll low, for the love of God. 8. Velkin, what is your constitution?
Team.
14. Velkin, you don't have a heart attack. You do get scared shitless, and you're opting to run away at top speed away from this fucker. Just, nope, 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 nope. Fuck that. This is like in Phasmophobia when the ghost starts hunting. Nope, 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 run.
Fuck that.
Alright, so you're running. Alright, that's you for the round. This thing's chasing you. Sejuani, you're trying to evade. This thing is chasing you. It does have a better movement speed than you do, but you're like duck weaving, so on and so forth. So I'm actually going to make it roll to hit you. Wow, it actually won't get to you. Vasa evading. Vasa, I still need to know if you're trying to evade out of the campsite where you can like get the most out of your extended thing, or if you're trying to stay inside.
Isn't the firelight extremely far?
It's about 40 feet radius, so 80 feet diameter.
That should be enough to use at least the extended burst of speed just to run and get out of its range and stay that way.
Alright, well, Vasa, you try and do that. This thing's faster than you. That being said, you're evading, so... Vasa, 3d6. Yeah, this is so bad. I'm sorry, guys.
This is a monster that I know about, but I'm not really familiar with.
Alright, Vasa. Again, you feel this unnatural thing try and grip you, but you manage to shake it off. You've got the brain power, girl. This thing is full of shit. You're certain of it. Okay. Sejuani done. Vasa done. Vulcan done. John! John, you're rolling to hit this thing. John rolled a hit. Yeah, no, this thing is kind of bullshit. Kind of not. It's weird. It was great when there was just one of them, but then it turned out there were actually 4 because I forgot to roll for the amount. Well, thanks, Dom. That means so much to me as a DM. I'm doing my job. Someone rolling for John, or am I doing it?
I'll roll for John. What's he rolling?
D20. Roll. Oh, hey, we got 6 plus bonuses as a John. I need to check that. That might not hit. John attacking at... Where is John? There he is. Fighter, that level. 6 plus bonus... John, that's so close, but it is a miss. It manages to move out of the way just as you try and lunge for it with the thing, and... John, 3d6. Oh, John. John. Oh, John, 3d6. Fuck.
Again?
Again, yeah.
Not any better.
Oh, John, thank God your constitution is better than your intel. John takes off running and screaming about demons and fuck everything. Run! Alright. Well, this has gone to shit. Did I skip anyone before we do round 3? Chromid and Cassie are entitled to perception checks at the end of the round.
Woohoo! At this point, or when?
Like right before the round ends, so that you could have a chance at something next round. Cassie gets a
Am I rolling it now?
Yeah, roll it now. And everyone else, and possibly... Yes,
I genuinely don't know what you expected from this. This thing's saving throw is 3d6, meaning that it's even harder for us to save.
It's
and
actually
it
not
can
that.
auto-hit us. Meaning that if it truly wanted to, it could probably just phase into the ground and take crack shots at us.
Okay, Chromid, at this point, it's assumed that general melee is going on and shit. I'm gonna give it to you. You'll get it. Like, there's so much chaos, people screaming. Yeah, I'm giving you a bonus. You should pass. Okay, duly noted, Vasa. We got Velkin. Okay. Velkin, you are still fleeing for this round. At the end of this round, you will come to your senses. Okay. Magic missile farthest enemy, then stand and draw sword. Duly noted. Initiative, please, party. Yeah, let's actually get some.
I got it.
Here.
Crap, a 2. I didn't get it.
Alright, give me just a second. I want to get a good soundtrack for this. I'll need just a moment. Not that, not that. There we go. This isn't what I wanted to use this on, but I will use this here. Oh. That's not what I wanted to. Hold on. I need just a second here. Dang it. I fucked up. Alright, fuck it. I'm dealing with that later. Actually, I think I could clear it by doing that, but that's fine. Anyways, it actually really does bug me. I'm sorry, party. This is me fucking up here. Leave. Join.
I can't even say what I need to say because no. DM, I want XP for not meta
Uh-huh.
because it hurts. It hurts so bad.
Nope, it doesn't want to do
I
shit.
think we're all getting a lesson on your barbarian dialect.
Yeah, we are. I apologize, guys. This is me. Meh. Come on, game. Just. Yep. Hey, keep track of that language. I'm gonna expect you to hold to that in the future.
Yeah, I'm curious about the key to this, but I'm not going to ask because I'd like to try and figure it out on my own.
Yep. Alright. And again, guys, I apologize. This is leg.
It's all right, man. It's all right.
There we go. Now that I actually have what I was looking for in the first place. Not what I anticipated using this soundtrack for, but yeah. Okay, we have initiative done. Party has initiative here. We have Akromi doing a magic missile, John fleeing, Cassie waking up attacking twice, Velkin running and fleeing. That thing is pursuing, but yeah. Senji attacking with flaming torch. In-game chat, attack, magic gloves on. Okay, let's tackle this. I'm trying to do this in order now. So, Akromi, you start casting Vasa. This thing's over by you, and it's like trying to reach for your throat. You turn and go for a open-handed strike, I assume? Roll to hit. Six. Alright. Your thing goes straight through its chest as it begins sinking through the ground. It looks distinctly annoyed, almost. You can go for a second attack at, like, the top of the head as it goes down, if you would like. Or you can redirect that somewhere else. We'll cover that in a minute, though. Sejuani, you are attacking with the flaming torch in in-game chat. Go ahead and roll to hit. 15. Ayo. You brandish that flaming torch and you don't hit it. It rears back, though. The firelight, it doesn't like that. It growls and 3d6.
Double in, trying to kill us with some undead things.
I'm just hearing that.
Does your +1 count? No. Don't worry. Your stats help you here. 15. Sejuani, unfortunately, that is a fail on the intel check. At this point, 3d6 for Constitution.
I don't know.
But
either.
I will give you a bonus of 1 here. Ha! Yes, okay. Sejuani, you feel the unnatural terror grip you as I have described for others, but you don't have a heart attack from it. You do choose to flee, however, for the next the next round, actually, before you regain control of yourself. Onward to Velkin, still running. Thing is still chasing. John fleeing. Thing is still chasing. And Cassie waking up. She's got Vasa nearby, and Vasa's stabbing at that thing. Sejuani's fleeing. Akromede, magic missile. Okay, Akromede, at this point your magic missile is finished up as Cassie's moving to help John.
Bring the pain. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 8, 11... plus 5, 14 hit points of damage.
Pow, 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 and either it goes down or it starts to sink into the ground. It's... yeah. Alright, that was the one over by John, funny enough. Cassie, of course, is going to see this. She is redirecting to try and help. Well, Velkin's already gone, so she's going to try and help Sejuani. Okay, so I've got Sejuani, Velkin. John's going to stop running because his thing's done. And Vasa, are you opting to take your second attack versus, versus these things? The one that's, like, sinking into the ground? Either roll to hit or let me know. No, because that just makes it harder for me to hit. Okay. Well, Vasa, what are you doing for the remainder of this round?
Okay, is Vasa still in the camp?
Yes. Okay. Well, Vasa, since you really... Let me check. Yeah, no, you're not opting to attack, and I don't see another action for you, so I'm finishing up the round here. At this point, Sejuani, you're being chased. Velkin, you're being chased. Two of them are sinking into the ground. Physically can't do shit here. Alright, then say, not doing anything. Assessing my options. Looking for an intel check. Give me a bone and I can help you. Alright, Cassie and John are good, though, and gonna try and help you out there, Sejuani. Velkin, you ran off into the darkness. You've got infravision. Most of the party doesn't, so you're kind of on your own there. That being said, this round is the start of you being able to do shit again, so round 4.
Shit, I mistyped.
Running away with Torch. Actually, Sejuani, you're back to yourself at the end of this round, that's right. Shading eyes, hiding lamp. Okay, Velkin, that thing is still there. Duly noted, Vasa. I'll have to make a wisdom check to see if you can do all that. Vasa, use the dagger! Running away with Torch, going back to party, shielding eyes, wagon. Shading your eyes, duly noted. Alright, initiative.
Is somebody else rolling initiative, or shall I do it?
2! Hey, party has initiative still. They rolled a 1.
I could have rolled another 2. Easy.
Alright, Sejuani, running away with the torch. Creature is still pursuing. Vasa, use the dagger. Attack nearest. That's the one on Sejuani, which Cassie and John are also going to try and attack. Velkin, going back to the party. Yeah, so Velkin, that thing is still there. It's, like, reaching for your throat and shit. You doing anything about that? Anyways. Let's handle it. Initiative's done. Akromid, you're going to attack. Okay, I'll need Cassie to roll to hit. Oh, that's a good point. Akromid drew his sword. That actually comes into play here. Crazy enough. Alright. So, Akromid, you draw forth your sword, and the remaining thing, let me check. It sees that. Oh, yeah, and it lets out this howl across the plains. And it sinks into the ground immediately. Like, as fast as it can. Other people are going to roll to hit it. You're going to move up and go for it, but everything goes through it. Velkin. Amazingly enough, that fucking sword of all things actually ends this. Yeah, Velkin, that thing hears the howl and, like, looks, ignoring you for a second. You want to roll to hit it? Alright, well, Velkin, you strike it, but it's not doing jack. And this thing also sinks into the ground. And weirdly enough, I'll have to explain why, because this is hysterical. Oh, that fucking sword. It's not even because of what it is, it's entirely separate. Let us continue now. Okay. So the party
seriously.
is...
This is a monster I recognize, but I am really fuzzy, super fuzzy on.
With combat data, I think we'll need to fix it up a little bit. But yeah. Alright, duly noted, Vasa. Yeah, so party, the NPCs at least are like getting their shit together, and they do suggest we all move. It's like, okay, there was one, now there's four. Do we really want to find out that there's more of them here? But yeah, Stranger Chromie, you could have sworn that thing looked afraid for a second. And, you know, maybe that rightfully so. It's you after all, but... So yeah, party. New? Question mark? I have Vasa trying to go back to sleep, I believe. Yeah. Fiend Folio monsters are fun.
Some of them. So when I drew my sword, that triggered them.
Like the Shink, and that one turned and saw the sword and shrieked loudly and fell. Senjuani, you're back in control. I also assumed you weren't going to run out into the night. Just because you're afraid doesn't mean you're stupid. So I assumed you were basically making circles around the campfire. Not the campfire itself, but the edge of the firelight. Dodging, ducking, weaving. But yeah, you would have run away at max speed.
Vasa, that's dagger I tossed you is ensorcelled. I don't know what difficulties you were having with them, but that should have been able to hit them. Anyhow, companions, we will have a change in the formation. It seems that my sword disturbs them, as it does many things. Anyhow, the rest of you sleep. I will take overwatch at this point.
Alright, give me a second to adjust time. Okay, that puts you all at that time when you switch off. Yeah.
What order of magic is that dagger that I handed you before? Okay, the one that I tossed you is the second order. So either use it or give it back.
Alright, give him back both daggers.
Now, hang on to the +1, Vasa. I'll take the +2 back. It's not like it's the only one I have. But at least if it needs to be +1, you'll at least have that. I should have loaned you out that magical axe that's back at the keep. Too little, too late now. So anyhow, Dungeon Master, at this point,
I need a moment to go get some water for my room. I'll be
Okay.
back in just a minute. Y'all can discuss plans
Go
for the
ahead, man.
future. NPCs are amicable to whatever you end up choosing, but they opt to be like, hey, if it comes to a vote, we think maybe moving camp a bit. This ground must be cursed or something. By the way, Vulcan, you're entitled to another intelligence check, which I will check once you get back.
damn it. I should have thought of this, but I didn't. Well,
Alright, I'm back.
all right. Welcome back, Double M.
Welcome back, Gina. You missed it. The party had fun with 4 apparitions, and by fun I mean it was a lot of bullshit. Probably never using those monsters again, but I thought it could be fun.
All right, so Dungeon Master, how much time do I think I got to sleep for?
About 2 hours, roughly.
About 2 hours? Then I will keep watch for 2 hours.
Alright.
The 13.
And Dungeon Master, this I will keep sword in hand, drawn,
Duly noted.
as I move around in a counterclockwise procession outside of the firelight, moving silently and occasionally stopping to hear noise.
Okay. Well, 2 hours pass without event. Who are you waking up?
To resume the schedule in its proper order, that would be Cassie.
Alright, duly noted. Cassie goes on up, and, right. She's keeping her sword out, sickly green glow. You all know how it is. And she keeps watch.
Yeah.
Let's see, that is page there. Aha, 13. Let me check your intel. On the nose, okay. Velkin, you have some clerical training, of course. You're fairly certain those were undead of some kind with fear-causing abilities. There are a few that do that. The mere sight of them is horrifying. Haha, duly noted, Dom. And, one other thing of note is, of course, that as a cleric, you can try to turn undead. That is a sea creature, that is a sea creature, and that is a...
I completely forgot about that. I'm sorry.
I tried to give it to you earlier as an intel check, and nope, rip. Alright, one more roll, but I'm going to check the book again. Alright, that's a better book. Creature catalog ain't so good some days.
But the savage sword of Acromede struck fear into the hearts.
Believe it or not, Acromede, it literally could have been anyone. That specific sword is special, and I will explain why later. That is a sea thing or jungle. That I don't even know what the fuck that is. Alright, well, Cassie's on watch and an owl hoots and flies overhead, and she does nothing with that because it's a fucking owl, not like the end of the world. Huh.
Oh, tell the truth, Double M. They saw that I was on the scene, and that scared the hell.
I will explain after session because I don't want to run things down too bad. Hmm. Hmm. Just a minute, please. Alright, see you, Aiden. Have a good night.
Well, good night, Lydia. Sleep well.
Alright.
I
Okay,
didn't
that's a
see the
non-encounter.
message, but
And
I
anything else
guess
for
her.
Cassie?
I guess she was tired and hurting
Yep.
too much.
No, that is very mood. Okay, the day passes and Cassie switches over to John, if I recall correctly. Someone look at formations, tell me. Actually, I'm already there. That's Trail, Night Watch. Where is... Yeah, Velkin, my bad. Okay, Velkin, you are awoken for your watch by Cassie. And spoiler alert, 2 hours later, your watch ends. I presume you're waking up John as per formation. And John's watch is good, which would go over to Vasa. Vasa, you get the graveyard shift. That being said, Vasa, the night passes without encounter, and as you're watching, keeping watch, the morning comes, light shines upon Denalia. And the party wakes up feeling unexpectedly refreshed, despite what happened last night. Just some energy, some positive vibes coming your way or something, because you look around and feel kind of satisfied. Anyways, new morning.
I'm working on it. Should be just those two, but let me check. Yep.
So, I'd like to point out something that has been bothering me for a little bit,
What's up?
Eminem.
Mm-hmm.
Where you have out of character chat, you spelled character wrong, and it has been bugging me since I've joined.
Naomi, 10 XP. I thought I had every single one of those, and fucking hell, I missed one.
Did you want me to get the correct spelling for you?
I got it. It's an A, not an E. It's already fixed. Thank you, Naomi, 10 XP.
Like, honestly, I've just been sitting at it like, that's spelled wrong. I don't like it.
It
It's
is,
spelled
yeah,
wrong.
I'm sorry. Gentlemen, I have been to college and gotten straight A's, and I do not know how to spell character properly. This is a sign of my character. Ready to move out, ready to move out. Alright. I am NPCing, not Velkin, Sejuani.
Okay.
And, yeah. NPCs ready to go, and they do remark how, damn, you know, even after all that shit last night, I feel good. Alright. Being said, party is only a few miles into a much greater journey.
And of course, Jazeel shows up before daybreak.
Funny enough, Jazeel really could have taken care of that problem. The reason your attacks kept phasing through them, they kept switching to the ethereal. They had high armor class because of it, kind of like Jazeel does. Some bullshit, in other words. But Jazeel can just go ethereal and deal with them there. Pincer maneuver across dimensions. But he does that nighttime hunt thing of his, so... yeah. Anyhow, yeah. I assume party's mounting back up and moving on out at 3 miles per hour down the road.
Yep, that's what we doing. And, yeah, I need to stretch and get a smoke, so I'll be back in 2 while you're rolling up our next random victim. I mean, monster encounter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that.
Kind of not. Due to the strange nature, the general chaos of combat and such, there's no special thing given for it, and I'm too lazy to think of anything.
Double M, it's not the fact that they would get bonuses. I was just trying to figure out why Mead wasn't told. By the way, since you know your companion is quite literally a hell horse, you would realize that these things are kind of fading in and out the ether, kind of like Jazeel does.
Because the way it happens is... Alright, when something phases into the ethereal, as far as the prime material plane's concerned, they're usually just a shadowy blur, if that. You won't even see them unless you get detection of invis, usually. The way these things work is funky, where they just phase in and out rapidly back and forth. The description isn't well worded, and I dislike it. I'm probably never using the apparitions from the Fiend Folio again, so I just ran with what I got.
Please
Apologies, it was so frustrating, but they are gone. Party will get proper XP for them.
Because that was just
That was a lot
aggravating.
of bullshit. Monsters.
I'm gonna make this perfectly clear. From now on, I am sleeping in the wagon, facing away from the fire.
Sleeping in the wagon bed, away from the fire. Duly noted, Velkin.
Okay, once again, thank you for your indulgences, my friends. And I'm back to my smoke. What did I miss? Wouldn't Mead realize they're going in out of the ethereal? He has witnessed and have experienced it. Huh. Lunchtime passes. Okay, I'll mark off the rations. The party travels. Hours pass. Grasslands gives way to rolling hills. So I'll mark off more rations then.
Nighttime approaches.
We traveled a full day without encounters.
Yep. Legitimately, the
Okay.
world is just like, I don't feel like it.
So that's 18 meals. Perception checks, you said?
No, that's a D9. Dom, what's up?
I'm just doing stuff, trying to
Alright, I need just a moment, please.
get some decisions made.
Okie dokie.
Okay. All right, Dungeon Master, I have marked off full, all 3 meals, lunch, breakfast, dinner, for the party for that day. And yeah, again, at 30 minutes till nightfall, we will follow the same routine for setting camp.
Okay. Setting
With that
on.
being said, Mead, I will be sleeping in the wagon, facing away from the fire.
And okay. Well, I'll wait to edit the formations thing, but okay.
So, Juani, I'm just NPCing. You're fine. Just leaving them in. You don't need to exclude them.
Okay, let's see. Do I need to... yes, here we go. So before I go to bed, Dungeon Master, I will ask Cassie if she would rather be stronger or invisible.
Stronger.
Stronger? Okay, 10 minutes later, Dungeon Master, can I roll it?
Yes, you can.
4.
4. Okay, that puts her right there. She feels good. She flexes those biceps. It's like, haha.
Okay. And for my liege men, John, would you like to be invisible for the night?
John allows it.
Okay, bam.
Here's Johnny.
Nice one. And with that, Dungeon Master, I'm calling it sleepy time for the Coral Mead in my usual position. Now that I've beefed up Cassie in muscles and John's invisible, and I'm sure I will suggest to him that he lets
whoever is first. I think Velkin, yeah. So Velkin, John will point you out to his sleeping bag, which is right where it normally is.
Yeah.
You've got to be shitting, man. Well, party. I just did some rolls. The night passes without encounter. Like, completely.
Okay.
So, day 227, morning comes, light shines upon Denalia. El said.
Okay, I got to mark off food. And
Obviously,
assuming
Cassie's extra big biceps wore off, but John's.
still invisible.
Mm-hmm.
But since he's not driving a wagon, that shouldn't be an issue.
Well,
All right.
Velkin, you have to wake up John somehow. I assumed you were just shielding your eyes, going over, hey, wake up, it's your turn. You could scream it loudly, but that would probably wake up the rest of the camp.
I will throw pebbles at him.
Really, Velkin?
Yes, I'm going to throw pebbles at him to wake him up so I don't ruin my
Velkin,
improvisation.
Velkin, you're gonna have to look to throw the pebbles. Or are you blind firing it? He's invisible. It's gonna be hard to hit him looking in the right direction, and you want to do it while not looking?
Don't be joking.
Alright. Just checking, because I would have like assigned all the appropriate penalties and made you roll to hit.
That would have been fun. Can I do it?
Well,
for
the
shits
thing
and
is, the
giggles?
second you hit him, you dispel his invisibility.
Hey, not if it doesn't do damage.
It's a pebble, that thing, maybe. Depends. Like, if you bump into someone hard enough while invisible, even though that doesn't do damage, that's enough. If someone sits down on you when you're in a chair, that's enough, you know? So a pebble, yeah, probably not.
Alright.
Wouldn't dispel a stone skin.
Can I just randomly roll it for shits and giggles? Just
Sure.
to see what would happen?
You roll a d20,
What
though.
am I rolling? D20?
D20. You roll a natural 20, though. I am taking away his invis. For the lulz. Yeah, okay, that just lands in the fire. Done. Alright, so I assume standard things for the party, breaking the fast, and then moving onwards.
Uh-huh. Dungeon Master, do I get those 12 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Then that's going to be replacing that. And
Alright.
you know what? I'll go with that. That's seems to be a good-
Yeah, after session, Eminem, I have a few things I want to talk about.
Alright. Party
Oh.
makes it to lunchtime without encounters. The green and
Just
rolling
you and I,
hills
though.
kind of continue for a bit.
Okay, lunchtime.
If that's not too much to ask.
No
yeah,
problem.
Again, double M. We're stopping for lunch, resting the animals, that kind of thing.
The road is just very rarely traveled, it seems.
Okay. And let's see, who else could I inviso? Falcon or who's driving wagon 1?
Normally that would be Aiden's character.
Okay. Vasa, would you like to be invisible? Hold still then. And Dungeon Master, at lunchtime, I will turn Vasa invisible.
Duly noted.
After Go Girl has ate lunch. Because, we don't want to watch that.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, yeah, that passes just fine. Vasa's invisible. You taken down to recover a spell, I assume?
No.
No?
No, I'll wait till nightfall or tomorrow. One of the two.
Haha. Alright, well, in that case, several hours pass. It's about 5 or so p.m. The party continues traveling. The rolling hills finally give way to a much larger grassy plain with occasional hills, mountain crops, so on and so forth. The party has made it to a border, as there appears to be a rudimentary gatehouse type deal over by a small village-looking thing. Give me a second to place this on the map, because this is so small it actually doesn't show up on the map at all. That is that many hours at 3 miles per hour becomes there. I need to go bloop, and give me a second here. Find, puts it about there. And text in red. Alright, so yeah, there's a village, and over on the road they have, think a modern day, like, border guard post type of deal. There's even an elf manning it, who waves at y'all as y'all crest the hill to see it.
Okay, wave back and approach.
Alright, so yeah, are you slowing down to talk to this person, trying to blow on through?
Well, again, we'll slow down when we get close and stop even. Because, yeah, we're not moving that fast.
Yep. Well, he does indeed wave and hail you down. And
Right.
he approaches. He's got another elvish guard there, wearing some type of chainmail with a spear. They look exceptionally bored, for elves at least. And let's go in character for this. Hold there. Did I come through? Or you're typing?
Yeah.
Aha. Stapled fingers, yes. Alright. One of them nods their head. You're by the town of the village of Gatekeep. What's your purpose coming through here?
We're traveling through. We would resupply on rations and water and pass without lingering.
Very good. Where are you headed towards? And one of them opens up like a little journal and is scribbling something in it.
Our destination is Cartoplia or thereabouts.
Ah, very good. You know the way?
We have a map. We know the roads.
Well, friendly advice. We've had people come through here before. Just keep heading due east until you hit cross, then take the north road. You're going to be taking it for a while, and there's a lot of wilderness between here and there. The road will eventually majorly fork. Keep left. If you go right, you'll end up in the dark forest, and no one will see you ever again. Keep left, and you'll go to Cartoplia.
Aye, that is what our map says. I may conquer that forest one day, but that is not where I intend to go. My thanks.
In the meantime, keep your noses clean, and we'll have no problem. Welcome to Gatekeep. And they go back to their post. One of them does just do a quick head count on you, except for John, who he doesn't see.
Well, wait, John and Vasa. They're both
John and
invisible.
Vasa. Yeah, no, they're going to point that out. Are those horses you can control? Trained?
Cassie's driving wagon 2.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I was thinking the 5-wagon thing. No, it's fine.
Yeah, just the 2 wagons.
Mm-hmm.
So our invisible people are just passengers. And,
Orc, male, human, female, drow. Welcome, dark-skinned sister. Or actually, dark-skinned brother, you're male. That's right.
Smiles and says, "Thank you, good sir."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Velkin, these elves don't have dark skins. How very strange.
surface dwellers.
But you must answer a question I may have asked. If you know of my kind, but you're not dark skinned, how you call me brother for?
Well, you are elf, are you not? We share similar features, similar genealogy.
True.
I know. In some places, Valken, you've been warned that the lighter-skinned elves are terribly racist and think that y'all are murderers and thieves and child no-meters, and in other places, they're nicer. This seems to be one of the nicer places.
Silly elves.
So yeah, Chromie, they also do mention...
One of the both of them 1 gold piece each and said thank you.
Right. Both of them will catch it, look at it, and wink, and pleasant day to you, Matt, sir. I apologize, Naomi. Female voice, male name, it kills me. And Velkin is gender neutral in my head because it's fantasy.
Well, I do have it in brackets male.
I know, that's why I'm able to correct it, otherwise I wouldn't.
And what were you starting to tell me?
So yeah, Chromie, they will also mention that, so technically you're entering Elvish lands, but they get that people are trying to get to Kurtoplia this way, so as of now, this is officially a border village. So you can pass through here fine. If you head south or due east or so forth, then you're going to enter Elvish territory, and you might be stopped a couple times by various patrols and such. Y'all are from the Human Kingdom. Rules here are just about the same. There's no passports or any of that shit, but if you start trouble, there can be problems.
Yes. Yes, there could be problems.
I'm glad you understand the severity of it.
At least I'm nice and gave them a gold coin each.
You bribed them about 2 weeks of wages.
Pretty much.
So if you were carrying anything illicit, which they were supposed to check for but weren't going to do anyways, they weren't going to look now. Not that you were. It's an empty wagon mostly, except for a couple invisible bodies. Anyway, party is proceeding forward, or are they stopping in the village? It's about 5 p.m.
5 p.m.?
Sun
I'd
doesn't
say
set for another
stop,
3 or so
Have
hours.
dinner and feed horses.
And see about more provisions.
Alright.
Yeah.
It's a village. Prices are slightly inflated. Rations will be at 50% extra, but they do have a supply. Otherwise,
Do they
should be
have
mostly the
a
same.
bookstore?
Let me check.
All right, so Dungeon Master. 1 week of standard rations is normally 3 gold pieces, so 50% higher.
Another gold piece and another electrum, so 4 gold, 1 electrum.
4.5.
Alright. Velkin, they don't have a bookstore. There's a couple vendors that might have some books, depending on what you're looking for. Grandma's Guide to Cookery is fine.
Okay, if possible, I would like to look for a couple of books to take with me, since I am a bookworm.
Alright, a bookworm. Any particular books, or just books in general?
15.
Randomize them. Books of spells, anything. I don't care.
Right, books of spells? That's the high-end shit. Spell books are amazingly valuable. That being said, Velkin, there's a book about Elvish history during the Third Era. Well, the Elvish Third Era. Humans are calling this the Second Era. Strange things they are.
How much may it be?
10 gold pieces.
Okay, I will buy the book.
Right. So, go ahead and mark it off as Book of Elvish History, Third Era.
So where would I put that under?
Just character sheet,
Backpack?
wherever you're storing it.
Okay, can you type that out for me so I can copy and paste it?
3 weeks. A week is 21. 63 plus 3, 66.
Thank you kindly. So 100 minus 10, 99, 98. I'm down to 90 gold.
Okay, Dungeon Master, I rounded up on the provisions to account for water as well.
Alright, good show. I'm not gonna break your what's about it too badly. Just do the best you can with what you have.
And at this point, do I need to re-provision the horses or no?
Horses are good. There is an inn in this here village. Not much of an inn, but it does have enough rooms for most of your bodies and the horses as well.
Okay.
The Weeping Willow.
The Weeping Willow. And this village is predominantly elven.
Predominantly. Yes. In fact, you haven't seen a single non-elf other than the party.
Okay. Then we will avail ourselves of the Weeping Willow Inn if they can accommodate the wagons and horses.
Puts them at capacity, but they do manage. This is gatekeep, correct? Yeah.
And our party numbers in 6. Let's see. There's Vasa, there's Velkin, there's the new Earl, there's
Johnny
and John. There's 6 of us. How much for a room that would accommodate 2 people?
5 gold pieces.
All right, then we will take 3 rooms. We will have dinner and breakfast.
Okay. This being a village, it's pretty quiet. Okay. Elves are also particularly known for not being a high populace. That being said, they love their music and dances and occasional revelries. And what better day than today, but they're a long-lived species, so fun things like that.
Okay, so I'm paying their exorbitant rates, but
Mhm.
the party you seem to. John will be my roommate for the night.
Mhm. Invisible Man, who you may or may not be able to see, depending. We still need to cover
Well,
whether or not you can
I'm
see
the one
something
that
he
made
made
him
invis.
invisible. I'm pretty sure I can tell his general location.
Reasonably, yeah. But we'll cover that as a Dungeon Master level lesson at some point when we start covering shit again. Either which case, I think we can move forward.
I think so too.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how the other four are going to split up the other two rooms, but I will see to the lodging and the meals as I've inquired upon. And Dungeon Master, of course, once I am sure that John is in the room and I've locked the door, I will take my standard precautions. Does the room have a window?
Let me check. Room does have a window.
Okay. Then I will advise John to don't touch this shit. It's poisoned and it's loaded. And if you screw up, just don't touch it. That's off that way.
You got it, boss.
We'll
Anyhow,
share a room with anybody. I don't care.
let's see. Velkin, Sejuani, Cassie, and Vasa. Unless you are looking to get intimate, probably Velkin and wow, he's the only guy out of those four, isn't he?
Yup.
Wow, Velkin. I don't know. That's up to y'all.
Can I, kibitz?
Please
Nothing
do
happens
that.
tonight. Moving
Wow,
forward.
really?
Yeah, it's so damn quiet right now, it's scary.
Denalia is afraid of me.
Denali ain't throwing shit.
Well, I'm gonna talk with Vasa, Cassie, and Sejuani and ask them which one of them want to bunk with me.
I'm gonna play the role of Aiden here and probably Sejuani.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
imagine
feels
that's what
about
he'd
right.
do. I could be mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know.
Moving forward. Yeah.
Okay, Dungeon Master, in the morning, disarm the trap, put the bed back where it belongs, blah, blah, blah. You know, that we've done this quite a few times.
Yeah.
Anyhow, again, and here's the tricky part, is feeding the invisible people by ordering the extra food and just kind of
Taking it upstairs to your room. John
no,
suggests.
just kind of dumping a plate in a sack, and the invisible people are going to have to wait until we get outside to eat.
Alright, well, I assume that you're gonna do that. You know, food's good. Done.
Okay.
Alright. So, yeah.
So,
As you're heading
yeah.
on out, an elf does flag you all down, though.
Okay.
He asks where you all are headed. You know, he does the pleasantry. It's not a magic user's greeting. It's not a cleric's greeting, but he puts the tips of his fingers together with his hands kind of outstretched. It's not a magic user's greeting. It's not templed or steepled. And he gives a short bow and asks if he might inquire where you all are headed.
Is he speaking Elvish or Common?
Common.
Okay.
I'll drop my right hand to my crossbow. What business of it is yours?
Yes, you see, it seems we have a little problem. I am Grigor Ganji. No. No. He kind of backs off a little bit. Sorry, did not mean any offense. I was seeking to travel to Cross to visit my family and was hoping for a group of adventurers, travelers to blow through so I could travel with them. You know, safety in numbers. It's only a few hours from here on wagon or by foot, but, well, safety in numbers.
What do you propose?
Allow me to ride in the back of one of your wagons. I'll keep an eye out for danger, and in a few hours when we get there, I'll disembark.
And in return for this service, you will do what?
Would you accept perhaps a song from my lute as compensation? I can play quite a good tune. I'm a performer by trade.
If you can keep your wits about you, you may ride in the back of the second wagon, and you may herald us as we enter cross.
I think I can do that. And he'll, quickly discuss what should I herald you as, any specific requests, but yeah. Y'all made a bard.
Converse with my team as we journey. I'm sure they can think of things. And you may be surprised after we leave the city. Very well. By the way, Dungeon Master, the new rations that I purchased here are split between wagons 1 and 2. It's 63 additional meals of standard. Only 3 are old. So I have 66 meals standard. And I'll tell this guy, I hope you brought your own food.
He does. He has a traveling pack. I should probably describe him. Traveling gear, short sword at his hip, but he's wearing plain clothes. He does have on a sling. He doesn't have a crossbow. He's got a instrument of some kind, a lute, as he's described it.
Okay. A stringed instrument. Yes. Okay. All right. So, yeah, we'll accept him. And of course, John is invisible. And I would imagine on the buckboard with Cassie of Wagon 2.
Yep.
Though she's driving. And Vasa is invisible and not on the buckboard of Wagon 1. Because that would be Velkin and Sejuani. Okay. All right, then we are moving, Dungeon Master.
Okay. Well, you and your passenger, load up, head on out. And, yeah, he does call ahead asking if y'all would mind if he did play. It's a joy of his. He loves to spread the music. And if you all want, he'll stop it.
Is the noise that he makes interfering with my ability to hear things?
No, not particularly, because he'll be like, "Can I demonstrate?" And he'll demonstrate.
Okay.
And says Velkin in the third person. Apparently, yeah, I know. Yeah, no, he's actually really good at it. He keeps a nice low upbeat thing going for a bit. Sings along with it. It's decent.
Then we allow for that. But if it at any point looks like it's going to be an issue,
Beacon.
Yeah.
I knew exactly what you were thinking.
I'm not worried about him attracting monsters. I'm just worrying about not hearing them if he's making too much of a ruckish.
Yeah, I can't throw another Greater Basilisk at this party. It's not the right conditions for it. Let's check again. I actually rolled up a bard as an encounter, and I decided to roll with it instead of re-rolling.
Okay.
Some eagles fly overhead, and he switches his tune to something about the nobility of eagles. He's, it's elves. You can fit the stereotype in your head to what it should be. They're very, nature-oriented and laid back. An elf might forget to talk to a friend for a decade or so, because it's like, oh, I haven't seen you since 10 years ago. They're very carefree and shit, and this guy fulfills that role very well. That being said, he does make the time pass quicker as, give me a second to update
Basically like me to Wallace.
So,
it's
at
like
about...
you turned on the radio while you're driving down the interstate.
Pretty much, yeah. So about an hour or so before lunchtime, the city of Cross comes into town, and he switches to a story. This actually is a way y'all can pick up a couple legends and lore about some elvish shit, so I'll come up with that later for y'all.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
let me find...
we're gonna hold if we can see the city in the distance, and it's near lunchtime. We're gonna hold off on the rations and plow on through.
Yeah, no, you'll actually make it there before lunchtime. Yes, now the city of Cross, it has a wall. The wall is about 20 to 25 or so feet tall.
Okay.
It's fairly large. The city might measure about 12 or so miles across. And, yeah. Other than
Right.
that, stone and wood constructions, large open-air markets, tons of shit.
Now, is this an elvish city?
This is indeed.
Ah, okay. Well then, Dungeon Master, our passenger, our bard. I don't think we ever got a name, did we?
I am Valus Valen. Pleasure to meet your service.
Ah, okay. I gotta write that
Close
shit.
to mine.
Mm-hmm. Totally not at all in
Val-
any way inspired by you.
Velkin Vino.
Valid Valen.
Must be an elf thing, the V's.
Well, I will smile off the bard once we get to town and tell him to have a good day.
Yeah, give me a second. Yes, you can come see me at the Nightgale Inn. I play there regularly when I'm not with my family.
Well then, minstrel, your company has been pleasant.
Yes, alright, you know, so on and so forth, the various, VV brother. Yeah, he gives standard goodbyes that I'm too tired to think of now, but he's polite about it. He's a bard, he's charismatic, he's well-spoken, you know?
Okay. And with that, Dungeon Master, this is about lunchtime that we've hit the city of Cross.
Mm-hmm.
We will find what looks like a reputable establishment for lunch and drinks.
Alright, well, do you want to take his suggestion and go to the Nightingale Inn, or are you just picking whatever is closer that looks good? Because he indicates his thing's at the other end of city. Away
We'll
from where
take
you
your
need to go.
suggestion. How much money do I need to mark off for
Standard city
lunch-
prices for the most part. Just throw some gold in it,
lunch,
you'll be fine.
drinks, horse accommodations, blah, blah, blah?
Throw 10 gold and you'll be fine for lunch, drinks, and
Does that
horse
include the
accommodations.
fresh goat?
Fresh goat? They're gonna question that, and you know, you'll explain it, Jazeel, and they'll be like, we don't really do that here. Not
Goat, pig, chickens. Come on.
We have, but sacrifice? You know, they're a bit edgy about it, so they're gonna ask if you're
excuse
willing
me a
to
minute.
comp. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Mama. What, Mama?
And this is day 228. To-do list. Elvish. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed me doing something a bit out of my comfort zone of running the monsters of the desert as I try and play elves now.
Well, Mama, again, that's human resources level shit.
Woo! Yes, okay. XP Calc. We didn't do too many monster fights tonight, just the
Okay.
apparitions, in fact.
Wait a second. Wait. What happened while I was gone?
I just quickly typed up some stuff. But yeah, Chromid, we'll finish up with Jazeel. So yeah, they'll ask if you're willing to throw a little bit extra coin their way, because, you know, it's...
Yeah, I'm willing to throw extra coin their way that my
much you
noble
talking?
steed gets the freshest possible meat.
Hey, Vader.
Hey,
Hey, Vader.
Alright. And yeah, finally don't have to roll the desert for a bit.
So I take it this is end of session, double
Yeah.
M?
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly crunch the XP for these things. Funny enough, they actually tell you. So I might be lazy and do that.
City of Cross, day 228. 12 p.m. Lunch is had at the Nightingale Inn. Music provided by Valus Fountain. Oh, I spelled his name all wrong.
Eh.
Damn it.
Come on, I invented him on the spot, basically. Like, literally, I didn't write down stats, items, equipment. Most of that was literally just me pulling it out of my ass as I thought of it. It's like that trick with the magician pulling a thing out of his hat, only it wasn't out of his hat. Alright, that's done.
The wrong end of the dungeon
1,
master.
2... Oh, wait, why am I giving myself XP? Vasa, Velkin, Aiden's character, whose name I can't remember. Acromede, 2 NPCs. Calculator. That is a little too much.
Elf, male, bard. Okay, got it.
Not much in the way of monster XP tonight, because they
Wow,
fled.
yeah.
They fled. I'm sorry. And it was split among 6 people. Alright.
250.
So, let me know when you have some bandwidth mentally, because I have a question for you.
Who are you asking?
Double M.
Well, I got some bandwidth. Depends on the nature of the question, of course. Bloop.
Did you want to talk about what I sent you at all? Because I wanted to get some criticism before I considered sending a copy to girls.
Oh, that. Yeah, no, man. Poetry is hard to critique properly. Honestly, I think it's good. Roll with it.
And that's a real easy division.
Yeah, it is. You're welcome.
Thanks. You know, I'm still sitting on top of XP. I haven't added up.
Yep. So, yeah. I get to do some math stuff now, because I assume the party after lunch is either going to spend the night in the city, then head out the next day, or head out immediately and start heading north.
Okay, so it's lunchtime.
Yeah.
And as much as sleeping in an inn sounds like a good idea, wasting 6+ hours of travel time for that is no. So we're going to eat lunch, get resupplied, and bam, hauling ass again.
Mm-hmm.
But that'll be next session.
Oh, but you find what I just sent you.
I'm reading it.
Okay.
And distance crapped? Calced. I did not crap any distance that I'm aware of. I might have to double check that, though. Something feels off about that. Yeah, that checks out. Okay.
Glad you liked it.
So, Naomi, yes. Let's go,
Do you have any comments?
You okay there, Mama?
Oh. Alright, guys, I'm going to drop down and talk to Naomi about Find Familiar for a second. I'll come back up shortly.
Okay.
Alright, Naomi, I am here.
Thank you.
Alright,
So where am I finding that?
So in the player's handbook, do you have that?
Yes, but I really don't want to open up. Can you just
Alright.
tell it to me?
Give me a second, I'm getting it. Find Familiar, Conjuration Summoning, which is a first level spell. As a cleric, actually this is a magic user thing, but clerics also get it, I believe. Yeah, because I've seen clerics have it, so a cleric could pray for it if they wanted. It's technically not on the list, but it's allowed. A familiar is of certain benefit to the caster, because when you have a familiar, you add their hit points onto your own. But if they die, you lose double their hit points permanently. So, in addition, you can mentally communicate with them. They usually have better than animal intelligence. Like if it's a toad, it's a smart toad. Additionally, you might get something that's really good. A pseudo dragon, for example.
There's a few that I was looking at that I was possibly thinking of getting.
So if you wanted
If
one particularly,
possible.
you'd have to pray to your god, maybe make a sacrifice. There's a way to weigh it by spending time around that thing, or keeping only that type of animal in the range, which is 1 mile per level. There's a whole thing there. It does take time though. It can take anywhere from 1 to 24 hours, and you have to chant and such and so forth the whole time. You need a brass brazier with a bunch of different incenses and herbs that cost 100 gold pieces. And once you've got that familiar, or if it fails, you can only try the spell once a year. So if it fails, it fails.
Because there was a couple of them that I was looking at for finding familiars that I liked.
Well, if you want to pray for a non-standard spell, you basically just have to invent it, type it up in the spell format, and I'll look at it, and if I think it's good, I'll be like, okay, you can try praying for it, which I'll say even if it's not good, and you may or may not get anything if you pray for it. I need to head upstairs, I just remembered something.
And there was one other thing, but I could wait till you're back.
Here, you know what?